And a very pleasant good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to another edition of Klamath Falls Falcons Baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. The Klamath Falls Falcons are at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament in Burley, Idaho, and today they face elimination against the host, Burley Green Sox. My name is Josh Eldridge. Thank you so much for joining us on day number 4 of this great event. The Northwest Class A Regional continues with 2 games today, and the Falcons lead things off against the Burley Green Sox. The Falcons lost last night 10-0 to the Bitterroot Red Sox, the Montana State runners-up. Burley staved off elimination yesterday, defeating the other Montana representative, the Bozeman Bucks. It took them until the final bottom of the 6th inning to muster up their final 8th run of the ball game and dispose of the Bucks 8-7. But now today, both teams face elimination, and the winner will advance tomorrow for a chance to play for a regional championship tournament. We're going to step aside as we hear the Legion Pledge and the National Anthem. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the starting lineups for both teams ahead of first pitch. This is the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, and Klamath Falls Falcons baseball continues next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
As a parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution, though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
And we welcome you back to the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. The Klamath Falls Falcons are our home team today, designated by a coin toss as they take on the Burley Green Sox, facing elimination this afternoon. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the starting lineups, and we'll start with our visitors today. That's the host, Burley Green Sox. Leading off for them is the third baseman, Jake Redder. Jacoby Rowe is the shortstop. He bats second, followed by Ike Redder, the pitcher, batting third. Hitting fourth is Mac Haynes, the first baseman. Kaysen Cooper is in center field. He bats fifth. John Thornton is in left field. He bats sixth, followed by Jackson Funk in right field. Hitting seventh. Batting eighth is Gage Funk, the catcher. And hitting ninth is Braxton War, the second baseman, rounding out the order for the Green Sox. They'll be going up against Corbin Hamilton on the hill for the Klamath Falls Falcons. The starting lineup behind him goes like this. Max Price is the center fielder. He leads off, followed by the shortstop, Connor Shively. Jacoby Takini bats third. He's the catcher, followed by Colin Takini, who bats cleanup at second base. PJ Safford plays third and bats fifth. Hitting sixth is Ian Meyer, the first baseman. Batting seventh is the pitcher, Corbin Hamilton. Carson Sims is in right field. He bats eighth. And Ryan Douglas bats ninth. He's in left field today for the Klamath Falls Falcons. They'll be going up against Ike Redder on the mound. Looks like we are working on packing down the mound a little bit ahead of first pitch. The Klamath Falls Falcons today in their blue tops, red Falcons written across their chest, and gray pants with the blue caps. Burley today switching it up. going with the black tops with a green B over their left side. And green numbers across their back, no names across the backs of these jerseys. It's an elimination game for both teams today. Burley, in a double elimination tournament, lost the first game for them of the tournament. It was the final game of day number 1 when they lost to the Lovell Mustangs from Wyoming 6-2. Burley then staved off elimination by eliminating the Wasilla Road Warriors. That was on Friday night, a 14-9 decision there, and then again defeating the Bozeman Bucks 8-7. Then they find themselves here against the Klamath Falls Falcons. For the Falcons, they won the first day of the tournament. The Wolverines from Cache Valley, the Utah State champs, the Falcons defeated them 7-3 on the first day. And then the Falcons came back and defeated the Bozeman Bucks in what still could stand as one of the better games of the entire tournament. A 10-9 win for the Falcons in 9 innings. For them, the hero in that game was Colin Takini, who came away with an RBI single, scoring Connor Shively and pushing the Falcons even further into the winner's bracket, where they met the Bitterroot Red Sox last night. Bitterroot had their way with the Falcons. Unfortunately, there's really no two ways to put it. They defeated the Falcons 10-0 in 6 innings. 4 runs in the 3rd inning was the beginning of the end as the Red Sox powered ahead for 1 more in the 5th, and they scored 5 in the 6th to walk off the Falcons in mercy rule fashion. P.J. Safford picked up the loss in that effort, and Bitterroot, who plays later today, seems to be in good shape as their pitcher pitched a complete game against the Falcons last night. Jackson Lubke tossed 6 innings, giving up 3 hits and no runs. He struck out 9 batters. Bitterroot plays the second game tonight against the Cache Valley Wolverines, the Utah State champs. Again, the team that the Falcons beat on day 1 of the tournament. They've survived the last couple of days. That's the only other game going on today. And then you look ahead to tomorrow. A couple of things could happen to tomorrow. The first pitch is scheduled at 11 a.m. on Championship Monday, and really a lot of it comes down to what happens in the nightcap this evening. If Bitterroot finds a way to defeat the Wolverines, they'll have 2 chances at winning a regional championship tomorrow against whoever wins this contest today. But if the Wolverines defeat the Red Sox tonight, whoever wins this game will play the Wolverines at 11 a.m. tomorrow. The winner of that game would then advance to play Bitterroot in the winner-take-all championship game, which is set to be played probably about a half hour after the first game tomorrow ends. Hoping that the Klamath Falls Falcons get another day of baseball in what has been a great regional tournament thus far. Fantastic weather continues today in Burley, Idaho. Not a cloud in sight, 86 degrees as the wind blows out modestly out towards right field. And we're just about ready for baseball this afternoon from the Gem State in Burley, Idaho. Again, my name is Josh Eldridge. Thank you so much for joining us. Whether you're a Falcons faithful or you've tuned in here in Burley, appreciate you all the same. And we are ready for day number 4 of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. And stepping in is Jake Redder. And Burley, with their 1-run win last night against the Bozeman Bucks, that's how they find themselves here. First pitch of the ball game, Redder pops it up towards second base, and no one is able to track it down. Again, with the sun setting right behind me, it's going to make it hard to play those high fly balls. Takini lost sight of it, and it dropped down in front of him, so that's going to be a single to start the ball game for Jake Redder. Redder yesterday had a great day. He finished 3 for 4 with an RBI and 2 runs scored. This will bring up Jacoby Rowe. And Rowe yesterday finished 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. Let's take a look at Corbin Hamilton on the hill for the Klamath Falls Falcons, making his second start of this regional tournament and delivering the first pitch upstairs to Jacoby Rowe. The count's 1-0. Corbin Hamilton making his 9th start of the summer, his 15th overall appearance. He's pitched 41 2/3 innings. He's 7-1 on the season. He's allowed 27 hits, 9 runs. They're all earned. He's walked 27 and struck out 47. An ERA hovering around 1.5 for Corbin Hamilton. Finds the outside corner on that pitch, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Ike Redder is on deck after Jacoby Rowe. Big lead off of first for Redder. Hamilton comes set. Doesn't check on Redder much. Here's the pitch in. This one's popped up again in the infield. Shively backpedaling, shallow in center field. He has a beat on it and makes the catch for the first out. Redder heads back to first, and there's one gone in the top of the first inning. This will bring up Ike Redder for the Burley Green Sox.
Number 3, Ike Redder.
Ike Redder getting the start on the mound for Burley. We'll see him throw a little bit later on, but getting the chance to swing the stick first. Yesterday, Redder was 0 for 3. He did walk once, but that was it for him. As he sees the first pitch from Corbin Hamilton, an off-speed pitch that misses inside, and the count is 1-0. Going around the diamond for the Klamath Falls Falcons as we introduce the starting defense. Jacoby Takini is the catcher. Move over to first. That's Ian Meyer patrolling first. Colin Takini is at second. Connor Shively's at short, and P.J. Safford plays third. In the outfield from left to right for the Falcons, it's Ryan Douglas, Max Price, and Carson Sims. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Hamilton. Runners on the move. Pitch misses upstairs. Takini throws a dart to second, but diving in safely as Redder just beat the throw and in with the steal. The count is 2-0 to Ike Redder at the plate, with Mac Haynes due up next. Healthy crowd here for both teams. The Falcons faithful has traveled well here to Burley, Idaho, and of course the host team is a great contingent of fans here this afternoon. All right, looks like we are now ready to go in a 2-0 count to Ike Redder. Hamilton comes set, takes a look at second, and delivers home. And a swing and a miss on the upstairs pitch from Redder. Count is now 2 balls and a strike. Yesterday, an 11-hit attack for Burley scored them their 8 runs. They capitalized on 2 Bozeman errors to edge out the Bucks, scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2-1 pitch is lifted into the air, center field. Max Price over a few steps, but he makes the catch for the second out. And so after the fly out to straightaway center field, in steps Mac Haynes for the Green Sox. Yesterday in the win for Burley, Haynes was 2 for 2. He was also hit by a pitch. He scored 3 runs and had an RBI. Haynes had a double yesterday as well. Hamilton looking in to the right-handed hitting Mac Haynes and comes set. Checks on the runner at second. Fairly large lead for Redder out at second, but Falcons surrender it to him as the first pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-0 to Haynes. Kaysen Cooper is on deck for the Green Sox. Infield playing back on the outfield cut of the grass. Ball comes off of Haynes' bat quickly. We've seen that this tournament. The 1-0 pitch on the way. That one's a bouncer out towards short. Shively plays it on 2 hops. Throws on to first. Meyer gloves it. That's the 3rd out in the inning. 1 base hit for the Green Sox, but they leave him stranded. The Falcons will get their first shot at things next at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
Josh Eldridge welcoming you back to 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament continues. Game number 1 of day number 4 features our Falcons against the Burley Green Sox. Still scoreless as Ike Redder finishes up his warm-up tosses on the mound. Let's introduce you to the right-hander from Burley, who on the season is undisputedly Burley's top guy. 70 innings pitched leads the team. 11-1 record. That leads the team. This is his 9th start. That's about the only statistic in which he doesn't lead the team. And he's allowed 72 hits, 47 runs, only 25 of them earned, an ERA hovering right around 2.48 on the season for Ike Redder. It'll be Max Price, Connor Shively, Colin Takini, the men due up for the Falcons as we get things going in the bottom of the first inning. The Falcons won the coin toss. That's why they are designated the home team today, but in the first base dugout, Burley calls the third base dugout their home, of course, during the regular season. That's why they're over on the left side. But here we go for Max Price. Now, yesterday for the Falcons, frankly, a game to forget, and I think the Falcons would tell you as much. Only two guys were able to record hits, Connor Shively and Jacoby Tacchini. 3 hits as a team yesterday for the Falcons. They didn't play necessarily bad, just didn't have it all together yesterday, so they're going to have to find a way to get guys on base. Price finished 0 for 3 a day ago against the Bitterroot Red Sox. He shows bunt here, but Redder misses a pitch upstairs. The count is 1-0. He's delivering his pitches today to Gage Funk. We'll introduce you to the rest of the Burley defense after the 1-0 pitch to Max Price. Here it comes. Price hits a fly ball to left field. John Thornton moves over a couple of steps to put it away. 1 out in the first inning. Jake Redder plays third. Jacoby Rowe is at short with Braxton War at second and Mac Haynes at first. In the outfield, in left, it's John Thornton. In center, it's Kaysen Cooper. And in right, it's Jackson Funk for the Burley Green Sox. Here's Connor Shively. He did have a base hit yesterday. Here's the first offering to Shively. Two-seam fastball misses off the outside part of the plate. The count is 1-0. Connor Shively's been swinging the bat well this tournament. On the season, Shively is the team's second leading hitter, bats .416 on the summer for the Falcons. Pitch misses downstairs to him there. The count is 2-0. Leads the team in hits, 72, and singles. He also has the most RBI on the team this season with 47. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Shively. He is going to offer it a pitch that I think might have missed inside, but I think Shively went around. Regardless, the count is 2 balls and a strike to the Falcons shortstop with Jacoby Tacchini waiting on deck. Redder looks in, gets the sign from Funk. Now delivers out of the windup. The pitch is going to sail on him. Counts now 3-1 to Shively. Shively gets on base 46% of the time. Towards the top of the team in that metric. I believe he's ranked at number 4th. Here's the 3-1 to Shively. Ground ball out towards second base. War up with it. The throw on to first is in time. 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning brings up Jacoby Tacchini.
Catcher number 19, Jacoby Tacchini.
So here comes Jacoby. He's swung the bat well this tournament, no doubt about that. He's got 3 doubles through the first 3 games, had a couple of hits last night. Tacchini on the season bats .396 for the Falcons. He sends a line drive past the shortstop row and into center field. There goes Tacchini again, another single for him. Sets up Colin Tacchini with a runner on first and 2 outs. Colin, if you'll remember, was the hero a couple of days ago on Friday when the Falcons had to get past the Bozeman Bucks. Took them 9 innings to get there. But Colin Tacchini came up with a base hit with Connor Shively in scoring position. Shively came in and scored, and Tacchini with the game winner sent the Falcons deeper into the winner's bracket, but again fell yesterday in the winner's bracket title game to the Bitterroot Red Sox. Tacchini's looking to right the ship a little bit today, and he fouls off the first pitch. The count's now 0-1 to Colin, the cleanup hitter in the Falcons' order, and P.J. Safford is due up next. Here's the delivery to Colin. It's an off-speed pitch that Tacchini swings through. The count is 0-2. Colin chokes up on the bat, settles back in. Not a huge lead off of first for Jacoby, only about 2 steps off the bag at first. Redder's going to take a look at him before coming set. Now the 0-2 pitch. It's another curveball, though this one misses in the dirt. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to Colin. Colin on the season, .326 hitter for the Falcons. He's got 13 extra base. That includes his only home run of the season, which he hit at Central Point earlier in the year. The 1-2 is an outside fastball knee high, but it rung up Tacchini for strike 3. That'll end the first inning. We'll go to the second scoreless at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need. to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
I bring you back to Burley High School, the site of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Burley, Idaho, a little bit past Twin Falls, just off the Snake River here in the great state of Idaho. It's been a great tournament so far. The tournament organizers have done a fantastic job making sure all the teams have done a good job, had a good time. We're down to 4 teams left in the tournament, Burley and Klamath Falls. And of course, later tonight, the Bitterroot Red Sox take on the Cache Valley Wolverines. Montana State runners up against the Utah State champions. That'll be later on tonight. But still, a lot of baseball left ahead of us in this elimination game. Still scoreless, top of the second inning. And it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Green Sox this half inning as Kaysen Cooper fouls off the first pitch he sees. The count is 0-1. Kaysen Cooper came up with a big hit in the Green Sox win yesterday against the Bozeman Bucks. Came up with a 2-run single that at the time tied the game in the bottom of the 6th inning. As that pitch misses upstairs, the count is 1-1. The eventual winning run would score on a hit by pitch with the bases loaded, sort of an anticlimactic finish, but to get there, Burley needed to rally, and Kaysen Cooper was a big part of that rally yesterday. He fouls off the 1-1 pitch. It's now a ball and 2 strikes. Along with the big hit for Cooper in the 6th inning, he finished 3 for 4 on the afternoon and had a run scored and 2 RBI. The 1-2 pitch to him is hit into the air, shallow left field. Shively is going to migrate to the cut of the outfield grass and make the catch for the first out in the top of the 2nd inning. And so with 1 out, it brings up John Thornton.
Left fielder, number 15, John Thornton.
Thornton was hitless in the win last night for Burley, but he did walk once and he struck out once as well, 0 for 2. Thornton, the left fielder, had to give John Thornton a little bit of trouble earlier in the tournament as he shows bunt here, but he pulls back. Oh, they're going to say that hit his shirt, and Thornton will get first. I want to continue my thought, though, about John Thornton here. In the program that they've handed out here at the Northwest Class A Regional, they do these full bios on the Green Sox players. So we get ready for Jackson Funk now. I believe Jackson Funk contributed to this trend. He's going to pull up his bio here in a minute. There was a question, just fun questions for the team. Stuff like who's your favorite player, stuff like they do for the Little League World Series and things of that nature. And one of the questions was, who on the team would you let date your sister? And most of the team picked John Thornton. I don't know if it was in on a joke or if John is really that great of a guy, but I think there was only two guys, excluding John, who didn't pick him to date their sister. So congratulations to John Thornton, I guess. Must be something of a ladies' man. Counts 0-1 right now to Jackson Funk, and that one is fouled towards the Falcons' dugout. And a gold glove play by Coach Takini in the dugout. And count is 0-2 to Jackson Funk. Gage Funk is due up next for the Green Sox. About a 2-step lead off of first for John Thornton as Corbin Hamilton comes set with the 0-2. It is swung on and missed. Hamilton reared back for the heater, hit 82 on the gun, and that's the 2nd out in the 2nd inning. Gage Funk stepping in now. He was also hitless in the game yesterday, but he was hit by a pitch and he walked. So a couple of times on the bases, but he didn't score a run. Here's the first pitch to him with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. He swings through a curveball. The count is 0-1 to Gage Funk with Braxton War waiting on deck. Hamilton set after Takini delivers the sign. Now the target. The pitch is called a strike. A fastball on the outside corner about belt high. The count is 0-2 to Funk. Hamilton works quickly out there, already ready to throw on the rubber. Takes a look at first, now is set. Not a huge lead again for Thornton Hamilton kicks and delivers, goes off speed and rung him up. That'll do it in the top of the second inning. We go to the bottom half scoreless at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
At Eisler Group, they are confident that their tax and accounting professionals are experienced and trained like no one else. From individual, corporate, partnership, estate, trust, Eisler Group stands ready to help you with all of your financial, tax, and accounting needs. They have been in Klamath Falls for nearly 60 years, raising their families here and being part of the community. The Eisler Group can be found at EislerKF.com. That's ISLERKF.com. EislerKF.com.
We're in the bottom of the second inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. Still scoreless as we get things going. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Klamath Falls Falcons. That's P.J. Safford, Ian Meyer, and Corbin Hamilton. P.J. Safford was the starting pitcher in the loss last night for the Falcons against the Bitterroot Red Sox. Safford was taken out of the game at 45 pitches, keeping him potentially eligible for games tomorrow if the Falcons are able to make it that far. First, you got to focus on winning today. As the first pitch to Safford is rolled out towards second. Up with it is War. The throw on to first is in time. One gone in the bottom of the second inning. Ian Meyer due up now for the Falcons. Meyer batting in the 6th hole here. He's started at first base. He started at third base. Today with Hamilton on the bump, he's going to start at the right-hand side of the infield. Meyer awaits the first offering from Ike Redder. Here's the pitch. It's a curveball, misses upstairs. The count is 1-0. Ian Meyer bats .333. I was here at the field always earlier than most, about 2 hours before first pitch, as the 1-0 on the way to Meyer. Another ground ball sent out towards second. War bobbles it, coming up with it, and then can't pick it up out of the dirt. Meyer's going to be safe at first on the error. And one I was going to make is we get set for Corbin Hamilton's at-bat, as I saw Coach Joe Tacchini talking with a couple of the Falcons' parents before the game today, and he said, look, either way, our season ends tomorrow. Doesn't matter if it's today or if it's tomorrow. We are looking at the end of our season the next couple days. The boys are loose, and I think that that's important. When you understand you're playing with the season on the line, you can either tighten up and act like it's a pressure-packed moment, or you can realize, look, it's either win or lose. We just got to play baseball. And I think that's the mindset the Falcons are in today. Just go out there and play some baseball. Have fun with it. This is what you do at the end of the season. Here at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, it's the biggest tournament of the year. There's nothing after this. The season ends for everybody tomorrow, so you got to play loose and stave off elimination. The 0-1 pitch to Hamilton is flared foul, and the count is now 0-2 to the starting pitcher for the Falcons. After Hamilton in the order, it's Carson Sims. Hamilton back up in the right-handed batter's box. He's a .355 hitter this year for the Falcons. Redder set with the pitch. The 0-2 will have to wait. A move over to first, and Meyer dives back safely. Looking at Meyer on the base paths this season, he is 6 for 6 in stolen base opportunities this year. Not a large number, but he is perfect. Here's the 0-2 to Hamilton. That one misses upstairs. The count's 1-2. Funk pump fakes down to first to get Meyer back to the bag quicker. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to Corbin Hamilton. Hamilton 7 doubles on the year. He leads the squad in triples this year. He's got 3. And this time he chases a slider out of the zone for strike 3. There's 2 outs in the second inning. And it will bring up Carson Sims. Sims getting his first look at Ike Redder in the tournament. Sims on the season, the squad's leading hitter, bats .431 on the season, 56 hits, He's tied for the team lead in extra base hits this season. He'll take a strike there, knee high. Count is 0-1 to Sims. On deck, if the inning continues, it's Ryan Douglas for the Klamath Falls Falcons. Coach Sean Teeters down the third baseline offering some signs. He's assisted by Coach Joe Tacchini and Coach Craig Connor. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Sims goes after the breaking ball outside. He'll have to get defensive here. Sims typically a good two-strike hitter, though. Widens out the stance, chokes up on the bat. Does a good job of protecting the plate. Just got to know the strike zone. Sims readies for the 0-2 pitch. Redder kicks and delivers. Runners on the move. The pitch misses upstairs. The throw down to get Meyer is not going to be in time. Meyer slides in underneath the tag, and he's in scoring position now in a 1-2 count to Carson Sims. First time the Falcons have had a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the second inning. Sims looking to capitalize. He's got 30 RBI this season. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch misses up. Counts now 2-2 to Sims. Redder looks in. Modest lead off a second for Meyer. No one's really holding him there. 2-2 pitch home. Sims pokes one the opposite way, foul, but a good two-strike offering there to Sims, trying to stay alive. Just kind of threw his bat at the baseball to stick around in this at-bat. Sims trying to battle up there. Try to drive in the first run of the ball game. We're scoreless in the bottom of the second at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, an elimination game between the Green Sox and the Falcons. The 2-2, Sims watches miss high, and the count's full, 3-2. Again, Ryan Douglas is who waits on deck, the number 9 hitter in the order for the Falcons. Set on the mound is Redder, takes a deep breath before delivering the pitch. Sims again fouls off the fastball. We'll do it again, 3-2. Sims again widens out the stance at a 2-strike count. Almost eliminates the need for a leg kick at all. He just tries to make contact. Here's the pitch, and he fouls off again. He more or less just lifts up his heel and pivots it to swing the bat in a 2-strike count. It's one thing that from the prep season throughout the course of the summer, you get to the end of the year and you can start to see which guys have improved certain aspects of their game. And I think one of the reasons why Sims is leading the team in average is the improvements he's made when 2 strikes are on him. He's battling hard here. Here we go again, 3-2. Redder delivers the pitch. Again, Sims fights it off. Redder's been trying to go on the outside fastball the last few pitches to Sims. See if he tries to slow things up or change the location again as Gage Funk behind the dish for the Green Sox delivers the sign. Redder again comes together. The shortstop row now trying to keep Meyer honest. Here's a curveball. Sims lifts it into shallow center field. Moving in is Cooper, and he makes the catch. It will end the inning. Falcons get a base runner, but they leave him stranded in the second. We go to the top of the third, still scoreless at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
We drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon, soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Top of the third inning, and we're still looking for our first run of the ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. Braxton War, Jake Redder, Jacoby Rowe do up this half inning for the Green Sox. That's 9-1-2 in their order against Corbin Hamilton. Here's the first pitch from Corbin. That one is popped foul. The count is 0-1. Braxton War on the season bats an even .300. He is 30 for 100 on the season. Nice round number for him. 22 singles, 7 doubles, and a home run for him. And he takes a pitch that dips below the knees. The count is 1-0 to Braxton War. Hamilton working out of the windup here. The pitch to War. That one's a curveball, catches the inside corner. Count is 1-2. Here's the 1-2 on the way to War. That one is going to miss below the zone. The count is 2-2 now. War bats from the right side, gets the start at second base today. A utility player, can play just about anywhere in the infield for Burley. And the 2-2, he swings and misses. It's in the dirt. Takini has the throw down to first, and that is the first out in the top of the third inning. That's 3 straight strikeouts for Hamilton dating back to the second inning, but now the lineup card turns over, and it's Jake Redder. Redder singled in the first inning. So far, it's the only hit of the game for the Green Sox, but now the second time through the order, we'll see how they adjust to having seen Corbin Hamilton. Jake Redder bats .412 this season for the Green Sox. Had a birthday yesterday as he picks up ball 1 there. The count is 1-0. Jake Redder on his birthday pitched in the game against the Bozeman Bucks as he takes strike 1 there on the outside corner. Redder didn't earn a decision, but he pitched 5 2/3, giving up 7 hits and 7 runs. Although only 3 of them were earned, he struck out 5 batters on his birthday yesterday as he rifles one foul out of play. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. After Jake Redder in the order, it's Jacoby Rowe for the Green Sox. Finished, or I suppose they're not finished, but they are 38-6 on the season, the Idaho State champs. Here's the 1-2, a curveball misses high and tight. 2-2, the count to Redder. They defeated the Prairie Cardinals 16-0 in the state championship game. Here's the 2-2. That one's grounded towards the right side of the infield. Colin Takini is up with it, delivers the ball cleanly to Meyer at first for the second out in the third inning. And now we go to Jacoby Rowe in the order for the Green Sox. I'm going to make a comment real quick about the Green Sox. They've got a good rotation of bat boys in there. Some of the youngsters, I would imagine they're younger brothers of some of the players, but they've got full uniforms, name across their back. They're matching the boys. That's such a cool experience, being the bat boy for a team like this. First pitch on the way to Jacoby Rowe. And it's an inside curveball that misses, and I can remember being a bat boy when I was a little bit older than those kids were there. I was probably closer to 10 or 11 when I was able to be a bat boy, and it was always a great experience. The 1-0 pitch misses outside, 2-0. These kids look like they're probably closer to 6, 7, 8 years old, but all the experiences are all the same. Count is 2-0 to Jacoby Rowe. Hamilton gets ready to deliver the pitch. And that one's hit in the air to center field. That'll drop down in front of Price for a 2-out single for the Green Sox. So with a runner on, this brings up Ike Redder for the Green Sox. Redder so far today is 0 for 1. He flew out to center field back in the first inning. Redder on the season, the team's leading hitter, bats .421 for the Green Sox. He leads the bunch in hits, 59 of those, and doubles. He's got 16 doubles this year. Move over to first. Back safely is Jacoby Rowe over at first. Ike also leads the team in RBI. I talked yesterday about the fact that Jake Redder didn't get a decision on his birthday. That's because Ike Redder did. Throw down to try to get the runner, and they got Rowe trying to advance on the pitch in the dirt. Jacoby Takini fires a strike to second base, and that'll end the top of the third inning. We'll hold our thought there as we go to the bottom of the third next in the scoreless ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Bottom of the third inning, it'll be 9-1 and 2 for the Klamath Falls Falcons as they go to work against Ike Redder in a scoreless ball game. Ryan Douglas, Max Price, then Connor Shively. Try to get a rally started here for the Falcons.
Left fielder number 17, Ryan Douglas.
Ryan Douglas this season bats .287 for the Falcons. The number 9 hitter in the order, gets on base about 41% of the time. That's all he's tasked with doing here, trying to just get on and get a rally going for the boys in blue. The first pitch is a line drive over the head of the second baseman. Settles down into right field, and a leadoff single for Ryan Douglas. Just what the doctor ordered to start the bottom of the third. This will bring up Max Price as the lineup turns over for the Falcons, as Price gets the signs in from the Skyline Conference Coach of the Year, first-year head coach of the Klamath Falls Falcons, Mr. Sean Teeters. Price gets ready to settle in. Price on the day is 0 for 1. He flew out in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Price showing bunt, pushes it down the first base line. It gets down. The pitcher tries to shovel the ball with his glove, but is unable to scoop it up. Price is in safely with a bunt single. Douglas advances to second. Falcons in business to start the bottom of the third inning.
Shortstop number 3,
Connor Shively steps in now for the Falcons. He's 0 for 1 on the ball game thus far. He grounded out in the first inning. But a chance with nobody out and runners in scoring position. We'll see if the Falcons continue to play a bit of small ball here in the third. It's worked for a lot of teams this tournament, including the Falcons. Here's the pitch. Shively is showing bunt, and he bunts it foul on the first offering. The count is 0-1. After Connor Shively in the Falcons order, it's Jacoby Takini. Standing at second is Douglas. Price aboard at first. A lot of speed on the base paths right now for the Falcons, and they tend to get aggressive in these situations. Like I said, the message to the Falcons before the game is play loose, have fun. See how much fun they decide to have here in an 0-1 count. Shively shows bunt, but they step off. And Redder now back on the rubber. Jacoby Rowe trying to keep Douglas honest over there at second. No one is holding Price at first. Although the second baseman War has done a little bit of a wheel behind the runner on occasion. Bunt is going to miss upstairs, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Coach Teeters offering some new signs to Shively there at the plate. And we're ready to go. Again, corners in. Protecting the bunt in a 1-1 count to Shively. Shively again shows bunt. That one's popped up out of play. 1-2. Shively batting .416 on the summer for the Falcons. He's got 72 hits, leads the bunch in 47 RBIs as well. Big time spot. Approaching the middle part of this ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, an elimination game between the Burley Green Sox and the Klamath Falls Falcons. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Shively. That's one, it's going to miss in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looked like a circle changeup of some variety, some with a little bit of tail end to it from Ike Redder, drifting away from the left-handed hitting Shively. But now we get set for the 2-2 from Redder. He kicks, he delivers a pitch that misses high and away, 3-2.
Let's go, Ike.
Shively settles in, relaxed in the left-handed batter's box. Redder takes a look at second, watches Douglas. Now the pitch home is going to miss high, and that'll load the bases for the Falcons with nobody out in the third. Douglas goes to third. Price advances to second, and Shively aboard for Jacoby Takini. And this is going to prompt coach Matt Peterson out of the dugout for the Burley Green Sox. He's been a coach here in Burley for 17 seasons now. As he goes and chats things over with his team. Want to remind you, today's broadcast on mybasin.com brought to you by Gino's Cafe on East Main Street in Klamath Falls. Open every morning at 6:30, serving their famous breakfast burritos. Those are served all day long, along with other menu items like burgers, monthly specials, and Italian favorites. You can order online at iloveginos.com, or you can order on DoorDash. I always go for something wrapped in a tortilla at Gino's, whether it's the breakfast burrito or I like their the crispy chicken wrap. Always good stuff down there at Gino's. All right, here's Jacoby Takini. He's 1 for 1 today. He singled in the first inning, now bats with the bases loaded and nobody out. Corners in for Burley, middle infield ready to turn a double play. Here's the first pitch to Jacoby Takini. It's a curveball that catches the inside corner. The count is 0-1. Jacoby Takini bats .396 this season for the Falcons. 46 singles is second most on the ball club. 16 doubles is the most. Here's the 0-1. This one's a shot to center field. Moving over is the center fielder, but that drops in front of Cooper. One run is going to score. They're waving in Price. No, they slammed the brakes on Price. Now overextending at second was Shively, but he dives back safely into second base. A close play as Rowe, the cutoff man, realized Shively was overextended, dove after him, but Shively came back in safely. It's an RBI single for Jacoby Takini. The bases remain loaded and the Falcons lead 1-0. For Jacoby, RBI number 45 on the summer. And now you bring up the cleanup hitter in Colin Takini. At third stands Price, Shively at second, Jacoby at first, and that pitch misses upstairs to Colin. 1-0, there's still nobody out in the inning. Colin on the season, .326, has 43 RBI. He ranks third on the team in that number. Redder looks in as he throws pitch number 40. Here's the pitch. It's a curveball that finds the zone, 1-1. You get deeper into the tournament, pitch count becomes probably less of an issue when you talk about your starter. Guys are going to remain ineligible for tomorrow. You just got to let them go and hope they can work out of a jam as Redder comes set. Here's the pitch to Colin Takini. Another curveball, and this one misses. Count is 2-1. That one must have missed high to Takini. Frankly, looked like a good pitch, but Colin evens the count. Pardon me, he gets ahead, 2-1. Here's the offering. Takini rolls a ball out towards second. Braxton War is going to go on to first for the sure thing, but a run does score as Price touches home. It's a 2-0 ball game in favor of the Oregon State champs. They'll keep two men in scoring position.
Third baseman number 8, P.J. Safford.
Shively goes to third. Jacoby Takini up to second. Goes in as the book, 4-3 to Colin, but he picks up an RBI. He's the first out in the inning. Here's P.J. Safford. And Safford to be the first one to tell you he struggled at the plate this tournament, but a big opportunity now with two men in scoring position. Infield comes in. Safford checks his swing. That one misses up. Counts 1-0. Today, Safford is 0 for 1. He grounded out in the second inning. But a hard-hit ground ball could cause trouble for the Green Sox with the infield in on the grass. Redder comes set. Now the pitch. Safford sends a ground ball to short. Up with it is Rowe. He goes home with it, and a tag applied. Shively is out at the plate.
Come on, he's got the arms up. He's got to slide.
Shively didn't attempt to slide at the plate, but the catcher Funk was coming up the line to apply the tag. Shively may have extended the arms, but he didn't really have a path to the plate, so this one's going to be hard for the umpires to make a call on. Again, Funk was coming up the line to apply the tag, so hard to say. What we do know is that Shively's out. Safford will be on first on a fielder's choice. Advancing to third on the play would be Jacoby Takini, and there will be 2 outs in the inning. But the umpires talking about the play. We'll see if there's any penalty against Shively. Let's see. So You're going to say Shively was out. It's not a surprise to me there. Coach Teeters, I think, is trying to make the case that he had no path to the plate. But there's really no input I have on this play. It was just one of those things that sometimes happens in a game. Shively was out. He ran straight into the catcher. Funk went down. He held onto the ball. I think both players probably didn't do the right thing, and it's just one of those things that happens. I think there's blame on both sides on that one. Umpires still discussing things with Coach Teeters. While we have a moment, want to again recognize some of our sponsors on mybasin.com. Sponsors like Abby's Legendary Pizza. If you're looking for a great place to eat, head to one of Abby's Legendary Pizza locations for some of the best pizza in the Klamath Basin at 1919 Austin Street or 2226 Shalleck Street near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza is a proud supporter of high school sports and the Klamath Falls Falcons. Umpire still talking with Coach Teeters, and it seems like we've come to a conclusion. Not a surprise to me that Shively's out necessarily, but here we go. Seems like we're ready for baseball again. The score is going to be 2-0 Falcons, bottom of the third inning, 2 outs, runners at the corners. Safford will be at first, Takini will be at third, and it's Ian Meyer at the plate. Meyer reached on an error in the second inning. He was left stranded in that inning. Gage Funk comes out from behind the dish, offers signs to his infield with runners at the corners and 2 outs. And Meyer ready to swing away. A .333 hitter this season for the Falcons. Move over to first, and Safford dives back safely. Safford reaching on the fielder's choice a moment ago. It was a ground ball to short, row through home with the infield in. And that's where that collision at home plate happened between Funk and Shively. Set on the mound is Redder, and he kicks and delivers to Meyer. A curveball finds the inside corner just below the letters. Count is 0-1 to Meyer. If the inning continues, it's Corbin Hamilton on deck for the Falcons. 3-step lead off of first for Safford. Takes an extra step as the pitcher comes set. And the motion home. Myers sends a ground ball back towards the middle of the infield. Second baseman up with it. Tosses to second for the force, and that'll do it. But the Falcons strike first in this one for 2 runs on 3 hits, and they leave 2 men stranded as we go to the top of the 4th next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Want to welcome you back. Top of the 4th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com. We'll take a check of the line score here for both teams in the 4th inning, and the Falcons lead 2-0. For the Falcons so far, they have got 2 runs on 4 hits. They have committed no errors. For the Burley Green Sox, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. I want to make a correction for something I said in the last half inning. Shively wasn't only out on that play at the plate, he was ejected from the ball game for not sliding. Take that as you will. My opinion, this broadcaster's opinion, is Shively had nowhere to go, but he's been ejected and therefore would, I think, be suspended for tomorrow's contest. So we'll have to make a couple of adjustments to the Falcons' order as Corbin Hamilton gets ready to toss to the middle of the Burley order. First pitch to Ike Redder is called a strike. It's now 0-1. Colin Tacchini has moved over to take Shively's spot at short. Max Price has come in from center field to play second. Here's a sharp grounder, a diving stop by Safford at third. Gets up, fires across the infield, picked out of the dirt. Gold Glove play by Safford at third for the first out in the fourth inning. Great job at the hot corner by the Klamath Union senior. And there's one gone at the top of the fourth inning. So just want to finish this. Price has come into play second. Moving over to center to replace Price is Carson Sims. And Pimley enters the game in right field. He'll hit in the 2-hole for the Falcons moving forward. But here we go, one gone in the inning. Here's Mac Haynes, and a pitch misses in, 1-0. And again, Shively ejected after that collision at home plate, so he's done for today and again likely tomorrow too, as that one is fouled off, 1-1. Haynes is 0 for 1 in the ball game. He grounded out in the first, and Hamilton delivers the 1-1. And that one finds the zone 1-2. You know, I said at the top of the broadcast that today, if you're the Falcons, you can go out and you can afford to have a little fun. I think that's the same thing for Burley too, right? You know, the season ends here shortly. You're going to afford to go out, play some baseball, have some fun, but I think that play at the plate might have added some personal stakes to this ball game for both sides. As the 2-2 is delivered home by Hamilton, and a swing and a miss by Mac Haynes. He goes down for the second out in the fourth inning. So that'll just be a little something to keep track of as the game goes on. If it becomes a story, you would know why after that ejection. Kaysen Cooper due up now. He's the 5th hitter in the order for the Green Sox. He's 0 for 1 today. Flew out to the shortstop in the second inning. So that one is taken outside, 1-0. Pitch on the way. That one is swung on and missed, 1-1 as Cooper chases the upstairs fastball. The count's even. After Cooper in the order, it's John Thornton. Here's the pitch from Hamilton. That one's going to miss in the dirt. The count's 2-1. Again, it's a 2-0 ball game in favor of the Klamath Falls Falcons. Top of the fourth inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Apologies there. Thought we had the scoreboard back up for you. And we're back. Here's the 2-1. That one swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hamilton looks in, gets the sign from Jacoby behind the dish, and here's the pitch. That one is going to miss low. The count is 3-2. Hamilton trying to dig here in a full count pitch. He delivers to Kaysen Cooper. That one is a hot shot, foul down the first base side. Count remains full to Cooper. Cooper bats here from the left side for the Green Sox, trying to get a 2-out rally started for his side. Here's the delivery from Hamilton. That one is hit into the air, right field. Pimley going back, but he makes the catch, and that will retire the side. The Green Sox down in order in the top of the fourth inning, and the Falcons maintain their 2-run advantage to the bottom half next. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home, I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Getting set now for the bottom of the fourth inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Day number 4 and game number 1, as it'll be Corbin Hamilton, Carson Sims, and Ryan Douglas due up this half inning for the Falcons. That is 7, 8, 9 in the order.
Pitcher number 34, Corbin Hamilton.
Hamilton is 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He struck out back in the second inning. First pitch on the way as he takes a look at Ike Redder. The pitch is popped up on the right side, but out of play, foul. The count is 0-1. Hamilton bats .355 this season for the Falcons, trying to get the best of his counterpart, Ike Redder. Redder got the best of him back in the second inning. And Redder is 0 for 2 himself, though, against Hamilton. Here's the 0-1 to Corbin. A bouncing ball out towards short. It's knocked over by the third baseman, Jake Redder, and it skips into left field, and a base hit for Corbin Hamilton to lead off the fourth. So this will bring up Carson Sims. Sims is 0 for 1 today. He flew out to center field in the second inning, but now gets an opportunity with a man on and nobody out. Sims gets the signs in from Coach Teeters and now steps into the right-handed batter's box. Sims showing bunt, lays it down the third base side. That one will wind up foul, and it's 0-1 to Sims. Sims, so you take a look back in the tournament. I'll take you back to the first game of the tournament as it featured the Falcons against the Wolverines from Cache Valley. In that game, Sims was 3 for 4 with 3 RBI and a double. Was hitless yesterday, but looking to recapture some of that magic from back on Thursday. Here's the pitch to Sims. He's showing bunt again, and again shoves it foul down the third base side. Count now 0-2 to Sims. After Sims in the order, it's Ryan Douglas for the Falcons. 37-10-1 on the year so far. You look at these teams' record, evenly matched. They're both 2-1 in this tournament. Frankly, for me, after the first day of the tournament, this is one that I had hoped to see, and so far living up to the expectations. A 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of the fourth, and Sims takes the outside pitch. The count moves now to 1-2. All right, we're ready. Sims steps back in. The starting right fielder for the Falcons has since migrated over to play center field. Here's the 1-2, runner on the move. Sims chases a pitch out of the zone, the throw down, and it's not going to be received cleanly by the shortstop. Hamilton's going to wind up safely into scoring position, but Sims chases strike 3 for the hit and run. He'll go down on strikes as the first out in the fourth inning. But now it'll be Ryan Douglas who bats with a man in scoring position and one gone.
Ryan Douglas.
Douglas 1 for 1 today. He scored a run in the third inning. Now trying to knock in a run here in the fourth. The first pitch to Douglas. Here it comes. That's a line drive through into left field and a base hit. They are going to wave in Hamilton. There will be no throw to beat him, and an RBI single for Ryan Douglas makes it 3-0 Falcons. Back to the top of the order now for Klamath Falls, and it brings up Max Price. Price today 1 for 2. He flew out in the first inning, but he singled and scored in the third. Falcons added 7 guys in that big 2-run third inning, left a couple of men on, but now trying to add a couple more. They've already added 1 here in this inning as Price takes the inside bender for a strike, falls behind 0-1. Price started the game in center field, has since moved in to play second base after the ejection earlier in the ball game. Here's the 0-1 to Price. Swinging strike at the curveball. Price falls behind 0-2. On deck after Max Price is Carson Pimley for the Falcons. Price settles back in. He awaits the 0-2 pitch from Ike Redder. That one's popped up behind home, well out of play. Count remains 0-2. Coach Teeters down the third base side, offering some encouragement as Price settles back in. Keeps his feet spread apart in an 0-2 count, chokes up a touch on the back, keeps his hands loose. Here's the 0-2 to him. It misses outside, and the count 1-2. Price will be a junior next year for Henley High School in the Klamath Basin. class of 2027, along with a number of his other teammates. Still a young squad for this Falcons team. That pitch is going to find the inside corner on the curveball. Price down looking as the second out in the fourth inning. Both of these teams have got quite a few returners next year. No one is leaving this Burley team. They've got no players who will be ineligible next year. And well, the Falcons only have Ryan Glidden, who will be ineligible next year as well, as far as I can tell. So a lot of returners for next year's teams on both ends. As Pimley sends a fly ball to left field. Could be trouble, and that one gets down in front of Thornton and then gets behind him as he slides for it. Douglas is going to be held up at third. Now they've got him caught in a rundown. Douglas now has to head back to third. Douglas will slide into third. He is out, and that will end the inning. A base hit for Pimley, but the Falcons can't capitalize. They do score one run in the inning. They had 3 base hits, 1 man left. They take a 3-run lead to the top of the 5th inning next on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. You're watching the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
Top of the 5th inning in a 3-0 ball game. The Klamath Falls Falcons lead the Burley Green Sox at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports. It'll be 6, 7, 8 due up this half inning for the Green Sox. That's John Thornton, Jackson Funk, and Gage Funk. As Corbin Hamilton continues to cruise for the Falcons so far, hasn't been in much hot water yet, but now has to go through the middle part of the order for the second time. He gets things going with a swinging strike to John Thornton. He hit Thornton with a pitch his last time up. Now the 0-1 from Hamilton is a slider that catches the outer corner belt high. The account is 0-2 now to Thornton. Thornton on the season bats .317 for the Green Sox. Awaits the 0-2 pitch and watches one miss below the knees over the plate. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes to the left fielder for the Green Sox. Hamilton from the windup. Here it comes. That one's popped up, out of play, foul. 1-2, the count remains. As a team, the Green Sox batting .349 this summer. Not even really a top-heavy order, too. They're just consistent all the way up and down. This one's popped up behind home. Takini giving chase, has room, but overruns it as the wind take control of that one. And it's been a running theme again this tournament with the wind blowing out towards right field. Those balls are already hard to read for a catcher, and with that wind howling like it is, Takini overran it. Thankfully, just falls into foul territory, and the count remains a ball and 2 strikes to John Thornton. Hamilton looks in, steps, kicks, and delivers. This one's lifted into the air, center field, moving over is Sims. In the right center field gap, Sims will make the catch for the first out. So with 1 gone, it's Jackson Funk due up now for the Green Sox.
Right fielder, number 30, Jackson Funk.
Funk is 0 for 1 today. He struck out in the second inning. The pitch is a check swing, but it's in the zone anyway. The count's 0-1. Jackson Funk has one of the defensive highlight plays of the tournament so far, no doubt. A couple of days ago, Plays right field, chased after a ball that was trailing towards the foul line. Had to run over 100 feet to make the catch, slid for it, snow coned at the end of his glove, and he came away with the catch. Again, one of the defensive highlights of the whole tournament thus far. Here's the 0-2 pitch to him. He swings and misses for strike 3. There's 2 outs in the 5th inning.
Catcher number 11, Gage Funk.
This will bring up Gage Funk, the catcher for the Green Sox. I want to go back to the program and talk about some of these questions again. And as we talk about Gage Funk, it gave John Thornton a little bit of trouble earlier in the game for everyone's answers to the question on who would you let date your sister. But I got to give Gage a little heck too, because half of the team picked him as the worst teammate to share a room with on a road trip. Not sure what that says about Gage, but had to point it out because about 8 guys on the team said that, yeah, it would be Gage. The 1-1 is going to find the outside corner, 1-2. Today he's 0 for 1. He struck out in the 2nd inning. Hamilton trying to find that put-away pitch. Here it comes. Curveball swung on and missed, and down in order go the Green Sox in the 5th. 9 straight retired for Corbin Hamilton as we go to the bottom half next in a 3-0 ball game on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Bottom of the 5th inning, the Klamath Falls Falcons lead 3-0 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. It'll be Jacoby Takini, Colin Takini, and PJ Safford do up this half for the Falcons. As Ike Redder continues to work out there. He's thrown well for the Green Sox, but the Falcons have just strung a couple of hits together in the previous 2 innings. They scored 2 in the 3rd. They added 1 more in the 4th. And Jacoby Takini with an RBI single already today. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles overall. First pitch to Takini is going to miss inside. The count is 1-0 to Jacoby. He'll be a sophomore next year at Henley High School. Was an all-conference catcher this year for the Hornets. The 1-0 pitch to Takini. That one's a shot to left center field. That'll get down and it'll be extra bases. Takini burns around first as it rolls to the wall. Jacoby pulls up to second standing in a leadoff double for the Falcons catcher. They're in business to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Jacoby Takini, that makes him 11 for 14 in the tournament. That's his 4th triple of the tournament for Jacoby. And now it'll bring up Colin Takini. He has been scorching hot this event. You got to imagine if the Falcons come around and make an appearance tomorrow, he'd be in contention for tournament MVP. Here's the pitch from Redder to Colin Takini. The count now 1-0. Colin, the older cousin, of Jacoby Takini, goes to Lakeview High School. Colin awaits the 1-0 pitch. Takini lifts one into the air, right field. Funk having to battle the sun, but it goes over his head. Takini has a late start from second base. They're going to wave him in. The throw is going to get Colin Takini caught in a rundown. They tag him out, but they score a run instead. Aggressive base running pays off for the Falcons as Colin Takini sacrifices himself to get the Falcons their 4th run of the contest. There's 1 out, the bases are empty, and it brings up PJ Safford. That's the second RBI of the day for Colin as well. It was his first hit, of course, out on the base paths, but now P.J. Safford again stepping in. 4-0 Falcons, bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch to P.J. That one misses in the dirt. Counts 1-0. All right, here we go. From the windup, it's Ike Redder. That one also misses low. The count is 2-0, bouncing to the plate. Now Falcons players staying busy, running in and out of the dugout. Saw Chase Barrett, there's Carson Pimley, and we're ready for the 2-0. That curveball misses upstairs. The count is 3-0 to P.J. Safford, with Ian Meyer due up next for the boys in blue. 1-run already home here in the 5th, and it's a 3-0 count to Safford. Redder delivers from the windup. That pitch misses low and in, and a walk. Safford gets aboard in the 5th inning. Gage Funk going to go out and have a chat with Ike Redder, his pitcher. I want to remind you in the meantime that today's broadcast on mybasin.com brought to you in part by the Pacific Power Foundation. Just about a month ago announced they donated over $300,000 to various organizations in the state of Oregon, including locally in the Klamath Basin, Friends of the Children, the Klamath County Rotary Club, and the Oregon Tech Foundation. Big thanks to Pacific Power for coming on board and supporting the Klamath Falls Falcons this year. All right, here's the right-handed hitting first baseman for the Falcons, Ian Meyer. Bats with a runner on and 1 out. Pitch to Meyer misses upstairs, 1-0. So far on the game for Meyer, he reached on an error in the 2nd inning, grounded into a fielder's choice in the 3rd. And here's the 1-0 to Meyer. That one's flared foul the opposite way. Count is even now at a ball and a strike. Meyer batting .333 this year for the Falcons. 33 runs scored, 30 RBI. Meyer does lead the team in one category this year. That's in being hit by a pitch. He's been plunked 14 times this year. This one is fouled off. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to Ian. He also leads the team in a category that only pertains to me, and that's in asking me to charge his phone. I've done that twice this season. He told me a couple weeks ago, I think we were at the state tournament. He comes up to me and says, hey, I got a new phone charger. It's great news, Ian. Thank you for that. Here we go. The count's 1-2 to Meyer. Redder looks in. Set on the mound. And now the pitch. Kicks and delivers. Meyer chases strike 3 high in the zone, trying to backpick Safford at first, but he's back safely. Meyer the second casualty in the 5th inning, and it brings up Corbin Hamilton.
Pitcher number 34, Corbin Hamilton.
Hamilton 1 for 2 today. He struck out in the 2nd inning. He singled and scored in the 4th. Now in a 4-0 ball game, he bats with 2 outs and a runner on. Hamilton awaits the first offering from Ike Redder. He'll have to wait a moment more as a move over to Safford, and he's back safely. PJ reached on a walk a couple of batters ago, just before Meyer struck out. Now Hamilton gets the first offering from Ike Redder. Here it comes. Hamilton lifts one into the air, right side. The sun's going to be a factor on this one. The second baseman falls to his knees, but War recollects and makes the catch. What a great catch. Battling the sun by Braxton War in shallow right field to end the inning. The Falcons score 1 on 2 base hits, and they leave a man stranded. They take a 4-run lead to the 6th inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
At Eisler Group, they are confident that their tax and accounting professionals are experienced and trained like no one else. From individual, corporate, partnership, estate, trust, Eisler Group stands ready to help you with all of your financial, tax, and accounting needs. They have been in Klamath Falls for nearly 60 years, raising their families here and being part of the community. The Eisler Group can be found at EislerKF.com. That's ISLERKF.com. EislerKF.com.
It's the top of the 6th inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. The Klamath Falls Falcons lead the Burley Green Sox 4-0. For the Falcons thus far, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They have left 4 runners on base so far in the contest. And for the Burley Green Sox, no runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. They have left 2 runners on base in the contest. As we roll along, top of the 6th inning, Hamilton delivers ball 1 to Braxton War. Here is the 1-0 pitch to War. That one's a shot to left field. Moving over is Douglas. It drops in front of him for a 6th inning opening single for Braxton War. That's back-to-back important plays for Braxton. Take you back to the bottom half of the 5th inning, where War had to fight the sun. He fell to his knees fighting the sun, but still brought in a fly ball to end the 5th inning at the time. Now leads off this inning with a single, as the Green Sox needing a rally here in the 6th. A 4-run deficit for their part. You don't want to leave it all up to the 7th inning. And a leadoff single is a great way to start trying to inch back into this ball game. It's up to Corbin Hamilton, who's kept his pitch count down, by the way. 65 on him after he throws this next pitch to Jake Redder. And so if he continues to throw well, you can imagine the Falcons keeping with him today. But first, got to continue to get outs. Here's Jake Redder back to the top of the order for the Green Sox. The pitch in is a curveball, grounded back up the middle. Takini knocks it down, but it skips into center field. It'll be a base hit. Back-to-back knocks for the Green Sox. And they've got something going for themselves here in the 6th inning as the home crowd comes alive here in Burley, Idaho. This will bring up Jacoby Rowe. Rowe is 1 for 2 today. He flew out in the 1st inning. He singled in the 3rd. Infield trying to protect the bunt here against the Green Sox. Right side of the infield in on the grass. Colin Takini playing for a double play, and P.J. Safford plays in as well. Hamilton shoves across a breaking pitch on the 0-0 count. Now it's 0-1 in favor of Hamilton. After Rowe in the order, it is Ike Redder. All right, Hamilton looking in. Pitch to Jacoby Rowe is on its way as Takini delivers the sign. Now the target, here it comes. This one's hit into the air, shallow center field. No, Sims having to go back. That's deeper than I thought. Sims settles underneath it, makes the catch. Tagging from second, headed to 3rd is Braxton War. A good throw, but War is going to beat it. And there's one out, and runners at the corners as Jake Redder remains at 1st. Rowe with the sacrifice, and it brings up Ike Redder.
Pitcher number 3, Ike Redder.
Redder 0 for 2 in the ball game thus far. But if you're looking for your first run and you've got a man at 3rd, Ike Redder's the guy you want up if you're the Green Sox. Bats .421 this season, leads the team in hits and doubles and RBI this season for the Green Sox. Here's the first pitch to Ike Redder. That's a slider, catches the outside corner, 0-1. Nice pitch there by Hamilton. He's been reliant on that slider today. He's thrown it for a strike well on the outside to the right-handers. Uses it to get ahead of Ike Redder here. Now readies for the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. Hamilton takes a long pause before delivering the pitch. This time a curveball dips out of the zone. Redder chases it, falls behind 0-2. Standing at 3rd is Braxton War. At 1st, it's Jake Redder. It's a 4-0 ball game in favor of the Falcons, top of the 6th inning. Hamilton finds his pitch, now delivers. Runner on the move from 1st. The pitch misses high. The throw winds up in center field. Now heading home, and scoring is Braxton Ward. The rare overthrow from Takini cost the Falcons a run, and Redder winds up at second. Counts 1-2, and the Green Sox are on the board. 4-1 the score. Mac Haynes is on deck. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to Redder. And in scoring position is Jake Redder. Hamilton readies for the pitch. Takini trying to keep the runner honest at second, but Redder takes an extra half step. Here's the pitch home. Curveball, rung him up inside. Down goes Redder looking for the second out in the 6th inning. Mac Haynes settling in now for the Green Sox as the Falcons infield comes together for a brief moment before dispersing. Not much to speak of. I think Takini wanted to just go out there and maybe apologize for overthrowing. That was a rarity, no doubt about it. His teammates offering some encouragement to him. That might have been more for him than anything else. The man at second, Redder, is there because of it. But there's 2 outs in the inning for Mac Haynes. And the first pitch from Hamilton is an inside curveball. That one misses in. The count's 1-0. Looked like a similar location to the last pitch, which was called a strike, but maybe a makeup call there from the home plate umpire. Mac Haynes readies for the 1-0. Takini returns back to his normal position, trying to keep the runner close. That pitch misses inside as well, 2-0. Kaysen Cooper is due up next for the Green Sox. Haynes, the cleanup hitter, 0 for 2. Walked in the first, struck out in the 4th. And Hamilton looks in, gets the sign from Jacoby. We got timeout called by the batter. Mac Haynes this season bats .328 for the Burley Green Sox. Has 27 RBI. Max Price playing distraction, keeping the runner close at second. And the pitch home from Hamilton. Runner is on the move. This one's popped up right side of the infield. Tough with the sun, but Meyer makes the catch, and that'll do it in the 6th inning. 1 run comes in for Burley as they've got 2 base hits, but they leave a man stranded. They trail 4-1 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and mybasin.com.
We drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Bottom of the 6th inning, it's 8-9-1, and the Klamath Falls order due up as they lead the Burley Green Sox 4-1 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Sims, Douglas, then Price as Carson gets ready to step in now. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game. He flew out in the 2nd. He struck out in the 4th. First pitch to Sims is going to miss upstairs, maybe a touch outside. The count's 1-0. Here's the pitch from Ike Redder, still dealing for the Green Sox. That one is also going to miss upstairs. That's the only place it could have missed. The count's 2-0. Sims, we said, the top hitter this season for the Falcons. He takes strike 1 there. The count's 2-1. Sims, despite being 0 for 2, has put together 2 pretty good at-bats thus far. And even when he struck out in the 4th, he was chasing a high fastball on a hit and run. Here he lifts one into the air to left, and it settles down in front of Thornton. And there's Sims' first base hit of the day to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll bring up Ryan Douglas with a runner on and nobody out.
Left fielder number 17, Ryan Douglas.
Douglas 2 for 2 in the ball game today with an RBI and a run scored. He singled in the third and fourth innings. Redder delivers the pitch. Showing bunt and shoves it foul. The count is 0-1. Top of the order due up next for the Falcons. It's Max Price. See if they continue with the small ball for the Falcons. Coach Teeters offers up the signs and Douglas ready to go. Douglas bats .287, 27 hits this year, 22 RBI. We'll have to wait as Sims goes back to first. Sims has quite a bit of speed over there at first. Doesn't have a ton of stolen bases though. He's 6 for 7 in stolen base attempts, but he is one of the faster guys on this team. Here's the 0-1. Douglas showing bunt. This one is fair. Right back to the pitcher. Redder takes the easy out at first. Really the only play he can make as Sims advances into scoring position. For the top of the order with one out, it's Max Price.
Center fielder number 4, Max Price.
Sacrifice bunt there for Douglas. Max Price 1 for 3 today. Flew out in the first, singled and scored in the third. He struck out in the fourth. RBI opportunity, trying to add some insurance here in the sixth as that pitch misses low in the dirt. Overextended out at second and back safely is Sims. Sims almost got caught over at second. It was a nice throw by Funk behind the dish. You can hear the Burley fans thought Sims was probably out at second, but the umpire calls him safe and he gets a second life out there on the base paths. Here's the 1-0 to Price. That one is a knee-high fastball on the outside corner. The count is 0-1 to Price. After Price, it's Carson Pimley in the Falcons order. If you're curious who's due up in the top of the seventh for the Green Sox, it's 5, 6, and 7 in their order. Pitch home. Price fouls it back into the glove of the catcher, Funk. It's 0-2. Pardon me. 1-2, the count to Price. One out, bottom of the sixth inning, 4-1. The Falcons lead the Idaho State champs at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Looking in is Redder. He comes set. Funk sets the target and the pitch. Price watches strike 3 called on him on the outside. He goes down as the second out in the sixth inning.
Come on, Burley!
In steps Carson Pimley. Pimley 1 for 1 in the ball game thus far. He singled in the fourth inning. Now he's trying to replicate that with a man in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Pimley. That one's going to miss low and away. The count's 1-0. Pimley coming in midway through as a replacement for an ejection earlier in the contest. On the season, Pimley bats .278 for the Klamath Falls Falcons. Here's the 1-0. Pimley checks his swing on a pitch that's called a strike, off speed on the outer third, and the count is even to Carson Pimley. He is one of just 3 players this year to have a home run for the Klamath Falls Falcons. Here's the pitch to Pimley. Swings and misses, this time at the inside off-speed pitch, and Pimley falls behind 1-2. If he finds a way to get on base here and extend the inning, Jacoby Takini is due up next. Lead off of second for Sims. He remains aggressive, but Redder motions home with the 1-2. Pimley lines one to left field, but it's right to Thornton and left, and he tucks that one away for the third out. Falcons get 1 hit in the inning, but they leave him stranded. They carry a 3-run advantage to the top of the 7th inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Top of the 7th inning, the Klamath Falls Falcons looking to stave off elimination and play another day at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and MyBasin.com. Right now they lead the Burley Green Sox 4-1. Kaysen Cooper, John Thornton, and Jackson Funk due up for the Burley Green Sox against Corbin Hamilton, looking to go the distance today as he's pitched 6 complete, only allowing 4 hits and a run. Here's the first pitch. It is a hard hit fly ball deep to right field, but drifts foul. The count is 0-1 to Kaysen Cooper. Cooper 0 for 2 today. He flew out in each the 2nd and 4th innings. Klamath Falls Falcons against the Green Sox here. Another fly ball. This one's going out to right field. Pimley battling the sun, but that's over his head and will bounce up against the wall. An extra base hit to lead things off for the Green Sox in the 7th inning. This is about what I was getting ready to say for the Burley Green Sox. As much as I'd like to, don't count them out. Yesterday, defeating the Bozeman Bucks 8-7, they played at 3 runs to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th inning. This team has the comeback gene in them. The Falcons can't let up here in the top of the 7th inning. After the leadoff double, in steps John Thornton for the Green Sox. Hamilton readies for the pitch, and here it comes. That one misses upstairs. The count's 1-0. After Thornton, it's Jackson Funk in the order. Hamilton looking in. Takes a look at the runner at second. A modest lead for Cooper, not being too aggressive. They want to keep him out there. No reason to be aggressive for the Green Sox. At least not yet, with nobody out. It's a 2-0 count now to Thornton as that pitch missed inside. Thornton bats .317 on the season for the Green Sox. The 2-0 from Hamilton is a fastball down Main Street. The count 2-1. Thornton so far today is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, and then he flew out in the 5th. Hamilton offers the pitch. That's an upstairs fastball. Thornton chases to even the count, 2-2. Low 80s on the gun there for Hamilton. And Takini delivers the sign. Hamilton working out of the stretch. He comes set. Takes a look at Cooper at second and delivers the pitch. That one will miss wide, and the count is full. John Thornton on base percentage of .438 this year. That's what the Green Sox need if they want a chance here in the top of the 7th. The pitch, it's a bouncer foul. Count remains full, 3-2. Also still one more game to go tonight at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament between the Bitterroot Red Sox and the Cache Valley Wolverines. That's to come later. All eyes here on this one. That one misses low and a walk. 2 men on for the Green Sox.
Right fielder number 30, Jackson Funk.
Let's go, Jack!
Jackson Funk stepping in now. He's 0 for 2. A couple of punch-outs on the line score for him today. But he represents the tying run at the plate here in the top of the 7th inning in a 4-1 ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Hamilton set with the pitch, and here it comes. That's a fastball on the outside corner called a strike. That's 0-1 to Jackson Funk. Gage Funk is due up next for the Green Sox. Hamilton looking in. He checks on the runner at second, Cooper, before motioning home. The 0-1 is a curveball that misses in. Counts even at a ball and a strike. Pitch number 85 for Hamilton there. He's going to continue to try to get out of this inning. Keep the Falcons alive in the 2025 summer campaign. This one's lifted into the air, shallow left center field. Coming in is the center fielder Sims. He makes the catch, 1 out in the 7th.
Let's go,
Gage Funk due up now. He's looking for a bit of retribution in this ball game. Remember, it was he who was the catcher, which led to an ejection earlier in the ball game for the Klamath Falls Falcons. And as a matter of fact, he's actually hit for here in the 7th inning. They're bringing in a new batter. It is Caleb Hope here for the Green Sox, batting in the 8-hole. Trying to get someone new to look at Hamilton perhaps as he takes a pitch high, 1-0. Funk struck out twice against Hamilton today, so again, just trying to get new eyes on the right-hander for the Falcons. The pitch to Hope, that one finds the zone, belt high on the outside, count is even at a ball and a strike. Number 9 hitter due up next, Braxton War on deck for the Green Sox. Hamilton comes set with the 1-1 pitch. There's 1 out and 2 men on. The delivery home is going to miss upstairs, 2-1. Taking a look at Hope on the season for the Green Sox. He bats 172 for Burley this season. Delivers the pitch, and an E-high fastball called a strike as well. The count's even at 2. Modest lead off of first. Again, conservative leads for Burley with the tying run at the plate. The 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that sets down Hope as the second out in the 7th inning. Now the season rests on the shoulders of Braxton War for the Green Sox. He's 1 for 2 today. He struck out in the 3rd inning. He singled and scored in the 6th inning. The Green Sox down to their final out of the season. Hamilton comes set. Here's the pitch. That one is called a strike. Looked a touch low, but War going to have to adjust. He chokes up on the bat, just trying to put the ball in play. Keep the season alive for the Green Sox. Hamilton's trying to end it. Here's the 0-1, fouled off, 0-2. The Green Sox now down to their final strike. If the game continues, it's Jake Redder who waits on deck. Big pitch coming up. Hamilton comes set. Takini delivers the sign. Hamilton looks in, kicks, delivers. It's in the dirt, so we'll do it in a 1-2 count. Tried to get Braxton War to chase, but wisely laying off. Standing at second is Kaysen Cooper. John Thornton at first, and the tying run at the plate in the person of Braxton War. Hamilton comes set with the 1-2. Here it comes, fouled off. One ball, 2 strikes, the count. Here it is. Take strike 3 call, and the Klamath Falls Falcons live to play another day. They win in the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament 4-1. We'll be back to recap it for you in just a moment. We'll take a look ahead at the rest of the day. This is the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, and you've been watching it live all tournament long on mybasin.com. Stick around. We'll be back in just a bit.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate!
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Welcome back to the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on 104.3 and 960 Sports and on mybasin.com. The Klamath Falls Falcons stave off elimination and they defeat the Burley Green Sox 4-1. 4 runs on 10 hits for the Falcons. They commit 1 error. For the Burley Green Sox, 1 run on 5 hits. They commit 2 errors. The Falcons leaving 7 runners on base. The Green Sox leaving 5. The winning pitcher with a complete game is Corbin Hamilton, pitching 7 innings, giving up 5 hits and a run. It was unearned. He struck out 9 batters. The losing pitcher is Ike Redder, who pitched 6 innings, giving up 10 hits and 4 runs. He struck out 6 batters. Hard to pick a Pacific Power play of the day today. I'm going to toss a couple of candidates out there. You make your own decision. I'm going to go ahead and give one to P.J. Safford for a highlight play at third in the 4th inning, playing third base. Snagged a hot shot at the hot corner, got up on a diving play and threw out the runner at first on the speedy Ike Redder. That was a great defensive play. On the offensive end, the Falcons got their first run on a single from Jacoby Tacchini. He's had one heck of a tournament, 11 for 14 on the tournament. He picked up 3 more hits today, including an RBI, a run scored, and a double. Other notables for the Klamath Falls Falcons today, a 1 for 4 day for Max Price. He scored a run. Carson Pimley was 1 for 2. Jacoby Tacchini again finished 3 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored and a double. Colin Tacchini finished 1 for 3 with a double and 2 RBI. Corbin Hamilton was 1 for 3 with a run scored. Ryan Douglas was 2 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI, and Carson Sims was 1 for 3 in the contest. For the Burley Green Sox, a 2 for 3 day for Jake Redder. Jacoby Rowe was 1 for 3. Kason Cooper was 1 for 3 as well, and Braxton War was 1 for 3 with a run scored. This game extends the season for the Klamath Falls Falcons. It ends the season for the Burley Green Sox. The Klamath Falls Falcons will live to play another day. They await to see who their opponent is when we play our nightcap tonight, which will feature the Bitterroot Red Sox against the Cache Valley Wolverines. That's coming up in about just over an hour. If you stick around here on mybasin.com, you'll be able to catch that game and find out exactly who the Klamath Falls Falcons will be playing tomorrow morning here in Burley. If the Red Sox win, it will be a rematch with Bitterroot. If Cache Valley wins, it'll be a rematch with the Wolverines, with a chance to win one and play Bitterroot for a winner-take-all regional championship game coming up tomorrow. Encourage you to stick around and watch our nightcap this evening on mybasin.com. But for those of you listening on the radio on 104.3 and 960 Sports, we will turn you back over to Fox Sports Radio here in just a moment. Want to once again thank everybody for tuning in, whether it's just for this game or it's been all tournament long or just supporting your favorite team. I really do sincerely appreciate you all the same. My name is Josh Eldridge. The final score 4-1. The Klamath Falls Falcons advance as they disperse of the Burley Green Sox. Again, my name is Josh Eldridge. So long, everybody. We'll be back in just a bit on mybasin.com and 104.3 and 960 Sports. Good night from Burley High School.
Just sit there. his face wasn't his entire, like, forever. And I'm like, I always like Randy put so much work into him. You know what I mean? Spent all those times and he's been here to support him and all those, you know, so he definitely has more of a relationship with you guys than, you know, all the years of, you know, him and Parker running around. It's hard to watch it because these boys have just loved it forever. Loved it.
No, hey, come here.
And they have, you know, they have
Sounds like.
but now the coaches don't care. You know what I mean? They don't care because they feel like the coaches don't care. It's just hard to do because they're much happier. And I'm like, I guess this it totally screws with their brains. It totally screws with their brains. I'm gonna say no, we're going to be thinking. I know we are. And then the last time. Great job. Like that was, I could see it. And that was one of the times when he said, oh, doing okay. And I didn't want to say, I definitely wasn't going to tell him he was having a girlfriend problem. Because one more thing on there, you know, bucket against it. Alrighty, well, it's good seeing you guys. You too.
So he's just, at least he was, somewhat clean. And then when I found out Don passed, I said, yeah, good job. He's like, what? No.
It's too much for her to take. I never did find out what happened.
They said he had
Awesome baseball field?
Get out there. Do the code. It's 5-3. Hawaii.
This is my sister. Yeah, Lauren. Oh, I got that right, yeah. We're going to St. George Tuesday. Are you? To her house. Yeah, we're going to get out of town. Yeah, that's right.
My grandkids in Georgia started last week. Of August? Isn't that weird? And they go to Georgia. Yeah. Weird. I think they're tired. They've been out the cabin in Victor. And then they were headed home, but we had no idea they were coming here. So 3 hours singer and then so she's on her own. So good luck.
We'd like to welcome everyone out to Day 4, Game 2 of the American Region Northwest Regional Tournament between the Bitterroot Red Sox and the Cache Valley Wolverines. We could have both teams line up. We'll have the code of sportsmanship read by retired Air Force and District 5 baseball director Sue Kennedy.
Welcome to our continuing coverage of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com. My name is Josh Eldridge. Thanks for finding our live stream today. It's the final game of day number 4 at the Regional Tournament. It's an elimination game for the Cache Valley Wolverines. The Bitterroot Red Sox have already booked a ticket to Monday's affairs, where they will battle potentially for a regional tournament championship game. For the Cache Valley Wolverines, again, an elimination game after being 2-1 in tournament play. As they read out the code of conduct on the field, we'll get ready for the national anthem here in just a moment. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll introduce you to the starting lineups for both teams, and then we will talk about the tournament as we've seen it thus far. The Klamath Falls Falcons already with a win earlier today, and again, this is the final game coming up this evening. So we're going to step aside. Be sure to stick around as we continue your coverage of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
As a parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution, though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
We're just about ready for baseball this evening from Burley, Idaho, the site of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, and our continuing coverage of the tournament on mybasin.com. The Cache Valley Wolverines taking on the Bitterroot Red Sox. This is an elimination game for Cache Valley. It's not an elimination game for the Bitterroot Red Sox. Let's take a look at the tournament for each of these teams thus far. The Wolverines lost on the first day of the tournament. They actually lost the very first game of the tournament. It was a 7-3 loss to the Oregon State champion, Klamath Falls Falcons. Bitterroot won on the first day of the tournament for them. It was an 11-0 decision against the Alaska representative, the Wasilla Road Warriors. On day 2 of the tournament, Wolverines staved off elimination against the Idaho State runners-up, the Prairie Cardinals, a 6-3 ball game there. And Bitterroot advanced further in the winner's bracket of the tournament after a 23-4 victory over the Lovell Mustangs, the Wyoming State champs. As we take a look at what happened yesterday, Wolverines sent another team home when they defeated the aforementioned Lovell Mustangs, a score of 16-9 in the second game of the day yesterday. And the Bitterroot Red Sox beat the Oregon State champs Klamath Falls Falcons 10-0. In the bottom of the sixth inning, they walked off the Falcons. Already one game in the books today as the Burley Green Sox were eliminated from regional championship contention as the Klamath Falls Falcons defeated them 4-1. And this is the final game of today. As we look ahead to tomorrow, one of two things is going to happen. If Bitterroot wins today, they will have eliminated the Cache Valley Wolverines. They will play in game number 14 of the tournament tomorrow against the Oregon State champs for a chance at a regional championship. If they lose it today and the Wolverines come through and pick up a victory, it'll be the Wolverines who play in game number 14 of the tournament tomorrow morning at 11. That'll be an elimination game between themselves and the Oregon State champs. Bitterroot will advance to game 15 of the tournament. It'll be a winner-take-all deciding game for a regional championship. And it looks like we are just about ready for first pitch this evening. It is 7 o'clock here local time in Burley, Idaho, as we get things underway. Thanks again for joining us tonight. Starting lineup for the Wolverines as they go up against Connor Quinn on the mound. It'll be Jet Jensen leading off at third base. The pitcher, Ripken Jensen, bats second. Maddox Jensen, the shortstop, bats third. Luke Banning is the catcher. He bats cleanup. He's followed in the order by Cole Lechty, the center fielder. Hitting sixth is Cole Christensen in right field. Murphy Jensen is at first base. He bats seventh. C.J. Rampton plays second base. He bats eighth. And batting ninth is Brady Akins for the Wolverines. First pitch misses outside. The count is 1-0, and we are underway this evening at the regional tournament. Again, yesterday, a win for the Wolverines. They beat the Mustangs 16-9, although it wasn't as convincing as you might think when you hear that scoreline as the 1-0 pitch crosses the plate. The count is even at a ball and a strike. It took 10 innings for the Wolverines to finally put away the Mustangs in that game. It was a 9-run top of the 10th inning that allowed them to come away with the victory. Here's a line drive to left field. Hunter Harness tucks it away for the first out. Defensively for the Red Sox, Elijah McNair is the catcher. Playing third is Reese Earp. Jackson Lubke is at short. Bodie Tadvik plays second. Cash Lawrence is at first. Hunter Harness is in left field. Brady DeMoss is in center. And Jude Widmer plays right field for the Red Sox. And again, Connor Quinn on the hill for them. Here's the delivery to Ripken Jensen. It's going to miss outside. The count is 1-0. It's a back-and-forth affair yesterday that Utah pulled through. They scored 1 run in the first inning, but Lovell stormed back. They scored 3 runs in the third inning of that game to get ahead. But the Wolverines responded with 3 of their own in the fourth, and they added another in the fifth. But Lovell tied the game with a 2-run bottom of the 7th inning. In the 9th inning, the Wolverines again took a 2-run lead, but Lovell responded with 2 more runs for themselves, pushing the game to the 10th inning, where Lovell seemingly ran out of gas. And the Wolverines plated 9 in that inning. Lovell tried their best. They scored 2 in the bottom of the 10th, but the final score reading 16-9 in favor of the Wolverines. And the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ripken Jensen. He finished 2 for 6 yesterday with a couple of runs scored. And a double for him in the win last night. Here's the 2-2 pitch, a curveball, line drive. That'll get through the middle of the infield. And a 1-out base hit for Ripken Jensen. After Jensen in the order, it's Maddox Jensen for the Wolverines. All right, we've got a quick meeting out here between the catcher McNair and Connor Quinn. Let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers for Connor Quinn on the season as soon as we can bring them up for you here.
Shortstop number 3,
As Maddox Jensen settles in, batting from the right side. Quinn is making his 11th start of the season, as that pitch will miss low, 1-0. Quinn's making his 11th start of the season, 12th overall appearance. He carries an 0-1 record through 44 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 45 hits, 26 runs, 25 of them earned. He's walked 31 and struck out 36. He has an ERA of 3.92 coming in to play today. The count is 1-0. To the batter at the plate, Maddox Jensen. And the delivery from the left-hander will miss upstairs. The count is 2-0 from Connor Quinn to Maddox Jensen. Luke Banning is on deck for the Wolverines. The Wolverines are head coached by Justin Jensen. He's down the third base side. As that pitch misses upstairs, down the first base line is Jed Jensen. They're also assisted by Matt Lechty, Dory Jensen, Alex Henson, Burke Hollingsworth, Colby Rouser, and Jerome DeWitt. Count to the plate is 3-0 to Maddox Jensen. And the pitch is going to find the outside corner. Two-seam fastball running away from the right-hander, but graces the plate up near the letters. Counts now 3 balls and a strike with a runner aboard at first. Only 1 gone in the top of the first inning. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament, game number 13 of the tournament. Here's the 3-1. This one is popped foul, and the count will run full now, 3-2. Quinn looking in. He'll get the sign from Elijah McNair. He comes set, an extra half-step lead off of first for Ripken Jensen. He takes off, pitch misses upstairs, and it'll be a walk delivered to Maddox Jensen. So Ripken is going to be in there safely, of course, at second. No steal for him, but there's 2 men on and still just 1 man out for Luke Banning, the cleanup hitter for the Wolverines. Yesterday in the game against the Mustangs, Banning was 2 for 4 with 2 RBI. Has an early RBI opportunity here against the Red Sox, top of the first inning. There's the pitch from Quinn. That one catches the outside corner for a strike. The count is 0-1. Banning, and then Cole Lechty is due up next for the Wolverines, the Utah State champions. Here's the 0-1. Curveball, that one finds the inside corner just below the letters. Nice location for Quinn, and he gets ahead of the cleanup hitting catcher, 0-2. Second baseman Tad Vick staying close to the bag, trying to keep Ripken Jensen honest in scoring position. No one is holding Maddox Jensen aboard at first. Here's the delivery home. That one's going to miss wide. The count's 1-2. It is 85 degrees tonight in Burley. Again, 7:08 local time. Wind blowing slightly out to the right side, but not too much. It was blowing quite a bit harsher earlier. Impacted a few fly balls in the game between the Falcons and the Burley Green Sox earlier today. His timeout is called at the plate by Luke Banning. The sun and the wind were certainly a factor on the fly ball in that first game multiple times, but I don't think it'll be too much of a factor in here tonight. Here's a bouncing ball to third. Earp knocks it down. He comes up with it, throws on to first, but the throw's not in time. And that'll be the bases loaded with one out. Ripken Jensen goes to third. Maddox Jensen aboard at second. We'll see if they wind up scoring that, an error or a base hit. It looked like a fairly routine ball to Earp. It bounced off his chest. They're going to mark that an error. That allows Luke Banning to get on base. And it'll bring up Cole Lechty with him loaded. And again, just one gone, top of the first inning. Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Cole Lechty was 1 for 5 with a run scored yesterday. Here he hits one foul. Here's a ground ball hit through the left side of the infield, winds up in left field. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Throw to third to try to get one of the trailing runners is in time. So there's 2 outs, but 2 runs come in to score on that base hit. It's 2-0 Cache Valley in the top of the first inning. Jensen came in and scored. Maddox Jensen scored as well. Luke Banning out on the play. And Cole Lechty in with a single, advancing on the throw. Had 2 RBI on the play. He now stands at second, and Cole Christensen to bat with 2 gone, top of the first inning, in a 2-0 ball game favoring the Wolverines. Christensen bats on the left side here. He was 1 for 5 in the game yesterday as he takes a strike, 0-1. Christensen scored 2 runs and he had 2 RBIs. He was hit by a pitch and he had a triple in the ball game last night against the Mustangs as that pitch catches the zone as well to count 0-2. After Christensen, it's Murphy Jensen due up for the Wolverines. And the pitch is a curveball. This is hit into center field. DeMoss racing in, makes the catch. That'll do it in the first inning, but Cache scores 2 runs on 2 base hits, and they leave a man stranded. They hold the lead as we go to the bottom of the first inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
It's a 2-0 ball game in favor of the Cache Valley Wolverines at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com. Starting on the mound for them is Ripken Jensen. We'll take a look at the season for him thus far in just a moment. But first, the starting lineup for the Bitterroot Red Sox. Cash Lawrence leads off. Jackson Lubke bats second. Bodie Tadvik bats third, the second baseman. Reese Earp is the third baseman. He bats fourth. Jude Widmer is the right fielder, batting fifth. Hitting sixth is Hunter Harness, the left fielder. Elijah McNair is the catcher. He bats seventh, followed by Owen Marston, the designated hitter, batting eighth. Hitting ninth is Brady DeMoss for the Red Sox. As we get set for the pitch from to Cash Lawrence, I should say. It is called a strike, and the count is 0-1. Again, Jensen ready for the delivery. The 0-1 is a bouncing ball to the left side of the infield. Up with it is Jensen. The throw on to first is in time, and there's one out in the first inning.
Shortstop number 2, Jackson Lubke.
Brings up Jackson Lubke for the Red Sox. Lubke got the start and the win last night against the Klamath Falls Falcons. First pitch taken, the count's 0-1 with one out in the inning. Jensen delivers the pitch. Here's a bouncer again towards the left side of the infield. Another chance for Jensen, but this time he misplays it. That ball rolls into left field, and Jackson Lubke is going to reach on the air.
Second baseman number 45, Bodie Tadvik.
Bodie Tadvik getting ready to step in now. Tadvik, the number 3 hitter in the order, bats with a runner on. Bottom of the first inning, his team trailing. Pitch, runner is on the move. The throw down is going to short hop the man and comes out of the glove of Jensen over there at short. Just a short throw from Banning, so Lubke is now into scoring position. That was called a ball. The count is 1-0. Taking a look at Ripken Jensen on the mound this season for the Wolverines. Ripken is only making his second start of the season. He's pitched 4 previous innings, and he's 0-1. He's given up 10 hits, 6 runs, and an ERA of 10.5, although with that low of a sample size, hard to really make an accurate judgment as that pitch is called a strike. 1-1 on the outside corner. After Bodie Tadvik in the order, it is Reese Earp. Red Sox had a great day at the plate yesterday against the Oregon State champs. Again, a 10-0 win. Executed the mercy rule in the bottom of the 6th inning. And this one is wrapped foul. Count is 1-2 now to Tadvik. Tadvik instrumental in the game. Had a double, was 1 for 3 at the end of it all. Had 2 runs scored and 2 RBI in that win. As a squad, it was the Bitterroot Red Sox who had 10 runs on 13 hits. They did not commit an error. And for Jackson Lubke, who stands now at second, as that pitch misses upstairs, count 2-2. Lubke pitched 6 innings in the game, giving up 3 hits and no runs. He struck out 9 batters in 6 innings pitched. He's in scoring position, and it's a 2-2 count to the number 3 hitter in the order, Bodie Tadvik. High leg kick on the mound from Jensen. That pitch misses wide. The count's full, 3-2. Again, with this being an elimination game for the Cache Valley Wolverines, they're going to have to be real creative or have really thought about how they want to use their pitching staff today. And I suppose same goes for Bitterroot, knowing that they'll have at least one game tomorrow. Timeout called, and count remains full, 3-2. Again, should Cache Valley win, they will play in game number 14 of the tournament tomorrow against the Klamath Falls Falcons, where the winner of that game will advance to play Bitterroot in the regional championship game. The 3-2 pitch on the way to Tadvik. He'll take it outside for ball 4. 2 men on, 1 man out, and it'll bring up Reese Earp. If the Red Sox win, that means they'll play in game number 14 of the tournament tomorrow, and that will be a regional tournament championship series with the Oregon State champion Klamath Falls Falcons. Bitterroot would only have to beat the Falcons once tomorrow in that scenario to claim a regional championship, whereas Klamath Falls would have to beat Bitterroot twice. Here's the pitch to Reese Earp on its way. That is taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Reese Earp in the game last night was 3 for 4 with 4 RBI, had a double in that contest. He also struck out once but scored a run. Here's the 0-1 to Earp. That one misses upstairs. The count is even now at a ball and a strike. Jackson Lubke still stands at second. Bodie Tadvik aboard at first for the Red Sox, wearing their Bitterroot red tops and white with red pinstripe bottoms. Here's the delivery. That one's going to miss off the plate outside, 2-1, the count to Earp. So all to say, as we were reminding you of that schedule for tomorrow, both teams playing tomorrow, or pardon me, Bitterroot for sure playing tomorrow. Cache Valley trying to get to tomorrow, but you have to be able to save some pitching for tomorrow too. As a move over to second, back safely is Lubke. And so we'll see how long each starting pitcher winds up going. You know, if you're the Red Sox and you feel confident in your starter to go a long way, you already know you're going to play tomorrow, so you might want to save some pitching for tomorrow. If you're Cache Valley, you got to get to tomorrow. So do you sell out or do you try to save an arm for tomorrow? Those are the kinds of things that Coach Jensen has probably been thinking about tonight. I understand that the Cache Valley Wolverines drove back to Logan last night. It's about an hour and a half away from our location here in Burley, Idaho, as that pitch is going to miss upstairs, and it'll be a walk to load the bases for Bitterroot with one out. Lubke goes to third, Tadvik to second, Earp aboard. And here's Jude Widmer. And they came back today, made the entire trip, checked out of their hotel rooms last night. So they had a lot of time to think about it on the bus rides to and from, and being able to sleep in their own bed last night was probably beneficiary for them. Here's the first pitch to Widmer. That pitch misses upstairs. The count is 1-0. I have to recall for my own memory and the Klamath Falls Falcons, for which I'm the primary broadcaster for. So the 1-0 pitch is going to find the outside corner, 1-1. Our state tournament in Oregon was about an hour and a half away from Klamath Falls, and so the team drove to and from every single day, saving costs and whatnot, but Utah able to stay for a few nights here before heading back last night. Here's a fly ball to right field. Christensen coming in. He'll make the catch. Tagging from third to try to score is Lubke. The relay will be late, and the Red Sox are on the board, a score of 2-1. Also advancing to third on the sacrifice was Tadvik. Give Widmer the RBI on the sacrifice fly. He's the second out in the inning. Reese Earp stayed at first. Runners at the corners, 2 gone, and it brings up Hunter Harness.
Number 14, Hunter Harness.
Pardon me, score is 3-1 in favor of Utah. Should be 2-1. Yeah, they fixed it now. They added the score to the wrong team. 2-1. All right, I had it right. Here's Hunter Harness. Harness was 1 for 3 with an RBI yesterday. That was in the win against Klamath Falls. We'll have the first pitch on the way here. Elijah McNair is on deck for Bitterroot. Called a strike up in the zone on the outside part of the plate. 0-1, the count to Harness. Early tying run stands at third base in the bottom of the first inning of a 2-1 ball game between the Utah State champs and the Montana State runners-up. The Montana champions, the Bozeman Bucks, were eliminated yesterday by the Burley Green Sox, the host team. For the 0-1, check on the runner at first. Earp is back safely. Here comes the 0-1. That one misses wide. Count even now at a ball and a strike. 20 pitches now for Ripken Jensen here in the first inning. Set on the hill is Ripken Jensen. He kicks and delivers the pitch. That one is going to miss upstairs, 2-1. Tried to go off speed and drop it into the zone after starting up and out, but unable to get that one to break into the zone is Jensen, so he falls behind, 2-1 in the count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side of the infield, gloved by the third baseman Jensen. He's going to fire onto first in time, and that'll do it in the bottom of the first inning. But the Red Sox score a run, no base hits, and a Cache Valley error helped him out in the inning. We'll go to the top half of the second in a 2-1 ball game. The Wolverines lead the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Getting ready for the top of the second, ending in a 2-1 ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com. Due up for the Wolverines this half inning, Murphy Jensen, CJ Rampton, and Brady Akins. Here's the pitch. That one is called a strike. The count is 0-1 to Murphy Jensen. Takes that one middle part of the plate up in the zone. Here's the delivery from Connor Quinn. That one's hit into the air, right field. Moving over is Widmer. Settles underneath it and is unable to squeeze it. It drops down. Now heading for second is Jensen, and he will reach second on the error. Brings up C.J. Rampton. C.J. Rampton in the game last night against the Lovell Mustangs was 0 for 4. But he did have an RBI when he walked in a run, and he scored 2 runs in the game last night. Set is Quinn, checks on the runner at second. Now the pitch is a curveball, starts away but breaks across the plate. The count 0-1 to C.J. Rampton. Rampton, the second baseman for the Wolverines, gets the signs in from his coach down the third base side. Decent lead off of second, not terribly aggressive from Murphy Jensen as Quinn delivers the pitch. That one's going to miss down and in, touches the dirt. The count's even at a ball and a strike. All right, Rampton back in, and we're ready to go as Quinn kicks and delivers. This one's hit to the right center field gap. The center fielder giving chase, but that's going to get down in front of him. Jensen is rounding third. He will head home. The relay throw's not going to be in time, and an RBI single for C.J. Rampton makes it 3-1 in favor of the Wolverines. Brady Akins due up now for Cache Valley, the number 9 hitter in the order. Yesterday, he was 2 for 4 with 2 RBI against the Lovell Mustangs. Also scored a pair of runs in that game, and he walked once to go along with that. Timeout called. What do we got? All right, one of the Utah players was, I don't know where he was going, but he had to rock back across to his dugout. Regardless, here we go. The pitch to Jensen. That one's going to be taken for a strike on the outside corner to the left-handed hitter. The count's 0-1. Runner is at first. There's nobody out in a 3-1 ball game. And the Cache Valley Wolverines, again, they're facing elimination, trying to find themselves in game number 14 tomorrow, where they'll play the Klamath Falls Falcons at 11. That pitch is going to be taken upstairs. Did he go around? No, he did not. Count is 1-1. Pitch home. That one's a knee-high fastball called a strike. The count's 1-2 to Akins. Lineup turns over next for the Wolverines. It's Jet Jensen. Here's the 1-2. Curveball slides away. The count's even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Akins. On the season, Akins is a .333 hitter. Steps out ahead of the 2-2 pitch. Now Quinn is set. Here it comes. That one is hit foul. Count remains 2-2. Akins, the left fielder, readies for the pitch. Curveball dropped in for strike 3. A nice bender from Quinn. Sets down Akins for the first out in the second inning.
Third baseman number 2, Jet Jensen.
Jet Jensen stepping in now for the Wolverines. He's 0 for 1 in the contest thus far. He flew out to start the ball game to left field. Left-handed pitcher Quinn comes set as Jensen readies for the pitch. Here it comes. That one's hit in the air, right side foul. The count's 0-1. Modest lead off of first for C.J. Rampton. A bunt is laid down the third base side. Earp is up with it, throws on to first in time. There's 2 outs, but a runner now in scoring position for the Wolverines is C.J. Rampton.
Pitcher number 24, Ripken Jensen.
Brings up Ripken Jensen, the Wolverines' starting pitcher. He's 1 for 1 in the ballgame so far tonight. Also came around and scored in the first inning. Was timeout called? All right, batter called time, so no balk is what happened. So now Coach Jensen's coming down and see if Ripken Jensen, I don't quite know what the deal is, but I think the batter called time, and then someone called time. We're going to see. I mean, there was no balk called. Let's see. Coach Jensen's trying to make a case to get his runner over to third base. So looks like we're ready. We figured out what the issue was. Time is still out, and play ball. Ready for the first pitch to Ripken Jensen. Here's the pitch. That one misses upstairs. The count is 1-0 to Jensen. Again, he singled last time up. Maddox Jensen is on deck. On the season, Ripken Jensen bats .452 for the Cache Valley. That pitch called a strike, 1-1. Quinn looks down the runner at second, now motions home. That one misses behind the batter. Ricochets hard off the backstop, but Rampton's still going to be able to advance to third on the wild pitch. Counts 2-1, 2 outs, top of the second inning. It's a 3-1 ball game, and the Wolverines lead the Red Sox. Pitch from Quinn is hit into the air. In the infield, the shortstop makes the catch. Lubke tucks that one away for the third out. The Wolverines do add a run, though, on one base hit. The RBI single from C.J. Rampton gives them a 3-1 advantage going to the bottom of the second inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
At Eisler Group, they are confident that their tax and accounting professionals are experienced and trained like no one else. From individual, corporate, partnership, estate, trust, Eisler Group stands ready to help you with all of your financial, tax, and accounting needs. They have been in Klamath Falls for nearly 60 years, raising their families here and being part of the community. The Eisler Group can be found at EislerKF.com. That's ISLERKF.com. EislerKF.com.
Bottom third of the order due up for the Bitterroot Red Sox in the bottom of the second inning. Elijah McNair, Owen Marston, and Brady DeMoss. And Ripken Jensen still on the mound for the Cache Valley Wolverines. They lead 3-1 in game number 13 of the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. Here's a bouncing ball left side of the infield, but it kicks foul. The count's 0-1. Elijah McNair, the starting catcher for the Bitterroot Red Sox. Last night in the 10-0 win, he was 0 for 3, though. Didn't leave much of an impact in that contest. Looking to make a name for himself in this one here tonight. The pitch from Jensen is a curveball dropped in for a strike. A nice bender there from the right-hander, clocking in at 62. And Elijah McNair behind in the count, 0-2. Jensen shakes off a couple signs, now is agreeable. The pitch is going to miss upstairs. The count 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is a curveball lifted high in the air, middle of the infield. The shortstop, Jensen, waves everybody off and puts that one away for the out. So with one gone, it's Owen Marston due up for Bitterroot.
Owen Marston.
Marston is a .261 hitter on the season for the Red Sox. He's 24 for 92 on the season. The designated hitter today bats from the right side. Here's the pitch. Shows bunt, pulls back in time. The count's 1-0. After Marston in the order, it's Brady DeMoss. The 1-0. Ground ball left side of the infield, backhanded by the shortstop Jensen, fires across the infield, but it's over the head of the first baseman. Now turning first and headed for second is Marston. He's going to wind up in there safely. Runner at second, one out for the Red Sox in the bottom of the second inning. Marking that.
Center fielder number 13, Brady DeMoss.
Looks like a hit marked there for Owen Marston. He was pretty close to beating it out anyway. Here's the pitch. It's going to be called a strike. It's 0-1 to Brady DeMoss. And DeMoss this season batting .208 for the Red Sox in the 9-hole. Set on the mound is Ripken Jensen. The shortstop, Jensen, trying to keep the runner honest. Here's a curveball called a strike on the outer third. The count is 0-2. Cash Lawrence is on deck for the Red Sox as the lineup turns over next. Here's the 0-2. Curveball again finds the zone. A nice pitch on the outside corner. 2 gone in the bottom of the third inning. Cash Lawrence stepping in now, 0 for 1 in the ball game so far. The Montana Gatorade Player of the Year. That's the award given to the best player in the state of Montana at his respective classification. He's been a great addition to this year's Bitterroot Red Sox team. The curveball misses upstairs. The count is 1-0. On the season, Lawrence bats .346. 55 singles, 62 hits overall. He has 33 RBI on the summer. He scored 59 runs, which is third most on the team. Here he's trying to drive in the runner standing at second. It's Owen Marston. Pitcher steps off to look him back. The count at the plate is 1-0 to Cash Lawrence. Here's the pitch. Curveball misses up. 2-1, or pardon me, 2-0. On deck after Lawrence is Jackson Lubke for the Red Sox. And the pitch is called a strike, letter high on the outside corner. 2-1 to Lawrence. Sun setting behind us. You can see the shadows cast over behind the home plate area. So we get ready for the 2-1 out of the right hand of Ripken Jensen. And we'll have to wait. Kicks his leg up and then looks Marston back at second. Remember, Marston reached on the single on the infield and then advanced on the throw. So the throw went over the head of the first baseman after a solid effort by the shortstop. Here's the 2-1. This is outside, 3-1. The count to Cash Lawrence. And the pitch. Fouled off. Count is now full, 3-2. Ripken doesn't like the first two signs, now finds one he likes. For the 3-2, here it comes. That one's going to drift away in a walk. We'll put two men on with two out for Jackson Lubke. Well, just again, we're talking about pitch counts for these teams with the possibility of playing tomorrow for the Cache Valley Wolverines. That was pitch number 37, so for some time now, Jensen has been what would we call ineligible for tomorrow, and so he is just going to let it ride as long as he can, try to maintain his team's two-run advantage. But right now the tying run is on base for the number 2 hitter in the order, Jackson Lubke. He takes strike one. Lubke this season bats .388 for the Red Sox. His 69 hits is second most on the team, and his average is second most as well. He leads the team in runs scored with 72 this season, and his third most RBIs with 53. The count to him is a ball and a strike. On deck is Bodie Tadvik. Set on the hill is Jensen. The second baseman, Rampton, trying to keep the runner at second honest, and the pitch home is going to miss low, 2-1. After Lubke, it's Tadvik in the order. Already said that. Lubke reached on an error his last time up, reached third in the first inning, but was left stranded in that inning. Here's a pitch. That one is called a strike. Count 2-2. Lubke settling back in. Chokes up on the bat in a 2-strike count. Chokes up a good 2 inches on the bat, the very top of the grip. Here's the 2-2. That one misses on the outside corner. Counts full, 3-2, 2 outs. That means Marston and Lawrence at second and first will both be on the move here. Looking to get a head start if Lubke can put a ball in play. And Lawrence, the leadoff hitter, you'd assume he's got some speed. Could make for a dangerous one. Here's the pitch from the Utah starter, Ripken Jensen. Both men on the move. The pitch misses upstairs and away. And a walk will load him up with 2 outs for Bodie Tadvik. Pitching coach Jensen makes his way out onto the field to have a chat with his pitcher. Want to highlight a couple of the tournament sponsors that assist in making these broadcasts possible. Sponsors like Wayside Cafe here in Burley, established in 1982, where it feels like home. Also want to give a highlight to some of the other tournament sponsors like Hemsley's Auto and Truck Repair, established in 1972, as well as Burley Physical Therapy, and leaseend.com, the fastest, easiest, most cost-effective way for you to unlease your car. Visit leaseend.com.
Second baseman, number 45, Bodie Tadvik.
Bodie Tadvik getting a chance now. The team's leading hitter bats .450 on the summer, has 54 RBI. That's second most on the team. Looking to come up big for his squad. Tying run in scoring position. Go-ahead run on first in the bottom of the second inning of a 3-1 ball game where the Wolverines lead the Red Sox. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a strike on the outside corner, about bell tie. Tadvik falls behind. He walked in his first at-bat, was left stranded in scoring position in that inning. Tadvik ready, is on the right-handed batter's box. Jensen again choosy about his pitches. Now gets one he likes from Banning, and time is called by the batter. Tadvik stepping out. Tadvik also chokes up a bit, knowing he just wants to put a ball in play here. Good things tend to happen when you do. But there, he takes a slider on the outside corner. The count's now 0-2 to Tadvik. The inning continues. Reese Earp is who's on deck. Oh, 2 to Tadvik. Jensen looking in. Here's the pitch in. That one's a ground ball through the right side of the infield, and a run will score. They're going to wave in Lawrence. The throw in is late, and it's a tie ball game in the bottom of the second inning.
Third baseman, number 18, Reese Earp.
Cleanup hitter Reese Earp stepping in now after the 2 RBI single from Bodie Tadvik. Owen Marston scored. Cash Lawrence scored. Jackson Lubke advanced to third. Runners at the corners, still 2 outs in a tie ball game. Reese Earp walked his first time up as Jensen comes set with the first offering. It's going to miss wide. Earp on the season is a .351 hitter, gets on base 50% of the time. When you take into account sample size, that is second most on the team. Here he takes strike 2, 0-2 the count. Pardon me, 1-1 the count. Apologies there, as Earp will be followed in the order by Jude Widmer. Pitch in is swung on and missed, maybe foul tipped into the glove of the catcher. Regardless, the count is 0-2. Jensen receives the sign from Banning, now is set. The 1-2 pitch is bounced towards third, winds up foul, and the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch home. Popped into the air, foul territory. The catcher Banning giving chase, but he'll run out of room. That's a party foul by that fan. Someone didn't bring their glove to the ballpark today, and they dropped that one. You gotta bring your glove to the ballpark. I don't care what level it is. I don't care who you're watching play. Bring the leather, guys. Bring the leather. He's over there shaking his hand. Yeah, that probably hurt. The 1-2 on the way to Reese Earp as Jensen gets the sign. He's agreeable. And the pitch. Timeout called again by the batter. And Earp granted. Jensen set again. Here's the 1-2 to Earp. Curveball ripped down the third baseline. Again, foul. Earp really just trying to fight that inside pitch off. It was a nice curveball by Jensen. And Earp got the barrel around to it, but just drifted foul. Count stays 1-2. One, two again. Another one hit hard, foul towards left field. We'll do it again. A ball and 2 strikes to Reese Earp. Runner at first is Tadvik. At third, it's Lubke. It's a tie ball game, 3-all, bottom of the second inning. Time called again by Earp. Utah dugout unhappy with the time call. But here we go, 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one hit the batter, and it'll load the bases. Jude Widmer batting now with the bases loaded. Widmer had a sacrifice fly his last time up, so he's 0 for the ball game, but has an RBI. Big spot here for Widmer, trying to give his team a lead. The pitch, curveball, called strike 1, letter high across the middle part of the plate, 0-1. Widmer is a .293 hitter this season, 48 hits, 57 runs scored. He's got 33 RBI. 10 extra base hits this season. He'll take strike 2, a fastball down the middle. The count is 0-2. Here's the pitch. The 0-2 drifts outside. A curveball tried to get Widmer to chase, but he lays off. Hunter Harness is on deck for the Red Sox should this inning continue. No timeout called by the batter. Here's a ground ball through the middle. Up with it is the second baseman. The throw on to first is not in time, and a run will score. The Red Sox take the lead. Two RBIs in the ball game for Widmer, beating out the infield single. It's 4-3 Red Sox in the bottom of the second inning. I believe that was Lubke who scored. Tadvik to third, Earp to second. Now Widmer aboard at first. Here's Hunter Harness. First pitch to Harness, hit high, deep to left field. Back is Akins. It is over his head and off the wall. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. Widmer gets the green light. He is in to score. 3 runs in, and a bases clearing double for Hunter Harness. 7-3 the score. Bitterroot has stormed ahead here in the bottom of the second inning. I believe the Bitterroot dugout must have got a warning too as they came spilling out of the dugout. That's certainly against the rules as well, but 3 runs come in and score. Elijah McNair batting now as the 9th batter to hit this inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled off. The count is 0-1. Umpire doing his best to control the ball game, but both dugouts seemingly giving him trouble. It's not an easy job back there behind home plate. Count is 0-1 to McNair. He flew out earlier this inning. Here he sends a ground ball to third. Jensen is up with it. The throw on to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But not before 7 runs come across to score for the Red Sox. They lead 7-3 as we go to the third at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
We drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Top of the third inning in the middle of the Utah order due up as they now trail by 4 runs, a score of 7-3 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. They've got Maddox Jensen, Luke Banning, and Cole Lechty due up this half. And it's still Connor Quinn out there working for the Red Sox in the third inning of his start. He's at 41 pitches. They're going to let him ride as well.
Shortstop, number 3, Maddox Jensen.
All right, set on the hill is Quinn. Delivers the first pitch to Jensen. It's going to miss outside. The count's 1-0. Jensen walked and came around to score in the first inning. He's trying to get a rally started and get back some of the runs his team gave away in the bottom half of the last inning. As that pitch also misses upstairs. The count is 2-0. Middle of the order is the right guy to do it for these Wolverines. They can certainly score in bunches. 26-12 on the season as that pitch misses low. 3-0. Maddox Jensen this season, the team's leading hitter, bats a scorching .514 for the Wolverines. Here's the 3-0. That pitch misses low, and a 4-pitch walk delivered to the leadoff hitter for the Cache Valley. He's now walked twice in the ball game, and it brings up Luke Banning.
Catcher number 22, Luke Banning.
Set on the mound is Connor Quinn. The pitch is a two-seam fastball that misses upstairs. Quinn's gone 5 consecutive misses to start the top of the third inning. Luke Banning today reached on an error. He was out on the bases in the first inning. Here he takes a curveball down Main Street for strike 1. The count's even. Luke Banning on the season bats .400 as a squad. The Cache Valley Wolverines bat .341. Top-heavy lineup, and it stays steady towards the middle as here's a pop-up in foul territory. Counts 1-2. You look at their top guys, and .514 for Maddox Jensen, .531 for Jet Jensen. Those are the guys who've got the above 500, but it doesn't drop off from there. Cole Lechty bats .458. Ripken Jensen bats .452. Here's a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Earp is up with it, throws to second for 1, but they won't get the back end. And Banning reaches on a fielder's choice. Jensen is out on the play at second, and there's 1 out in the top of the third inning. Even as you get down to their, 7th, 8th, 9th best hitter, we're talking about Broxton Purser, who bats .348. Brady Aikens, who bats .333. Murphy Jensen bats .326. Rouser bats .270. So you go down the list, there's a handful of guys who've struggled throughout the season who bat under 200, but still such a top-heavy order that those guys at the top lift the team's batting average up to .341. First pitch is called a strike. 0-1 to Cole Lechty. He singled in 2 runs in the first inning. Utah scored 2 runs in the first and 1 in the second. Here's the pitch. That one sails outside. The count's even at a ball and a strike. 7-3 our score, top of the third inning. Cache Valley facing elimination. They need a rally. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Aboard at first is Banning, and Cole Christensen is on deck for the Wolverines. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A nice breaking ball sets down Lechty for the second out in the third inning.
Right fielder, number 8, Cole Christensen.
Cole Christensen stepping in now, 0 for 1 in the ball game. He flew out back in the first inning. Set on the mound is Connor Quinn. Here's the pitch. Two-seam fastball starts off the plate, breaks back across the black. The count is 0-1 to Christensen. Murphy Jensen is on deck for the Wolverines. The left-handed batter awaits the pitch. Runner is on the move. The pitch misses up high. The throw down is not going to be in time, and Luke Banning swipes second into scoring position safely, and the count's a ball and a strike to Christensen. That one nearly came in and hit the batter. Christensen bends out of the way. The count 2-1. Set on the mound is Quinn once more. He delivers the pitch. That one is called a strike. Looked below the knees, but over the plate. The count is 2-2. Christensen going to have to protect that spot now. Here's the two-strike pitch. A curveball is grounded out towards second base. On 2 hops, Tadvik up with it, tosses to first in time, and that's the third out in the inning. The Wolverines will leave a runner stranded in scoring position as we go to the bottom of the third inning in a 7-3 ball game in which the Bitterroot Red Sox lead at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Bottom third inning, and it is the 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Bitterroot Red Sox as they lead the Cache Valley Wolverines 7-9 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com. Ripken Jensen still out there for Cache Valley. Again, Owen Marston is set to lead off. Got word that in the AAA Northwest Regional Tournament, Portland Barbers won the event, and they will be heading to the AAA Legion World Series in Shelby, North Carolina. Congratulations to the Portland Barbers. First time they've won the state tournament in quite a number of years as well, made it to the regional. Congratulations to them as that pitch is called a strike. Count is 0-1 to Owen Marston. He's 1 for 1 in the ball game, singled and scored last inning. Ripken Jensen ready with the pitch. Here it comes. That one's fisted towards the middle of the infield. Going to be a tough play. No one's going to get there. That was placed right in the middle of the infield behind the mound. Doesn't have to be pretty, but Owen Marston is 2 for 2. Brady DeMoss due up now for the Red Sox. He struck out in the second inning. 0 for 1 today. Move over to first, and Marston is back safely. The pitch home is called a strike. DeMoss showed bunt but pulled back. That was a fastball. Middle part of the plate about thigh high, and strike 1 called to DeMoss. Here's the offering. Again, DeMoss shows bunt. This time comes up empty on the attempt. He falls behind 0-2. Top of the order due up next for the Red Sox. It's Cash Lawrence who waits on deck. Jensen with the 0-2. That one misses wide. 1-2. Bitterroot scored 1 in the second, added 6 in the second. They scored 1 in the first, pardon me. Cache Valley scored 2 in the first, added 1 in the second. Here's a bouncing ball and a chance at 2 for Cache Valley. Toss on to second for 1. The back end is not in time. And DeMoss reaches on a fielder's choice. Marston is out on the play. 1 gone, runner remains at first. The bottom of the third inning.
First baseman number 24, Cash Lawrence.
Cash Lawrence due up now for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Grounded out in the first. He walked and scored in the second. Jensen takes a look at the runner at first before coming set. Now throws over. Tag applied, but he's safe. Here's the pitch to Lawrence. That one's hit hard to left field. Moving over is the left fielder. That one is going to be caught by the left fielder, Akins. Picked it off his shoelaces. A nice catch in left by Akins. 2 gone now in the third.
Shortstop number 2, Jackson Lubke.
Jackson Lubke due up now for the Red Sox. Lubke 0 for 1 tonight, but he has 2 runs scored. He reached on an error in the first, and he walked in the second, came around both times. Set is Jensen, another check on the runner at first, and again, DeMoss back safely. DeMoss, as far as stolen bases goes, is 16 for 16 on the season. Here's the pitch. Popped up behind home plate. That's going to drift out of play. That one, the same fan, I think, almost had a play on that one, as did earlier. I'm going to say it again. Bring the leather, folks. It's a baseball game. You never know when you're going to need it. The 0-1 pitch from Ripken Jensen. She gets ready to deliver to Jackson Lubke. Another move over to first. Back safely is the runner. Jensen checks before coming set again. Now he motions home with the 0-1. It misses high. 1-1. After Lubke in the order, it's Bodie Tadvik for the Red Sox. Here's the 1-1. Curveball. Fouled back. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to Lubke at the plate. Another check on the runner at first. Getting preoccupied with DeMoss, but he's got the numbers to back up all the worry over there at first. And he's a fairly aggressive lead, about 4 steps off the bag, and here he goes, but that pitch fouled off. The count remains 1-2. We'll see if DeMoss is on the move again. Jensen looks over as he comes set. Now the pitch. Line drive, right center field, down for one, probably extra bases. They're going to wave in DeMoss. He will score. Digging for 3 is Lubke. He is safe. It's 8-3 Bitterroot in the bottom of the 3rd inning. RBI triple for Jackson Lubke. That is his 4th triple of the season, and that puts him at tops on the team in that category, breaking a 3-way tie for his 4th triple. That's also RBI number 54, which puts him in a tie for 2nd most on the team. Now here's Bodie Tadvik with 2 outs and a runner at 3rd. The pitch. That one winds up behind Tadvid. Ricochets hard back to the catcher. Lubke breaking for the plate. The tag applied. They got him. That will end the inning, but not before the Red Sox add a run on the RBI triple from Lubke. It's 8-3 as we go to the 4th next at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Top of the 4th inning in an 8-3 ball game in which the Bitterroot Red Sox lead the Cache Valley Wolverines. 8 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for Bitterroot. They have left 3 runners on base. For the Wolverines, 3 runs on 3 hits. They have committed no errors, and they have also left 3 runners on base. Due up this half inning for the Wolverines, needing a rally here in the 4th inning. It'll be Murphy Jensen, C.J. Rampton, and Brady Akins.
Number 32, Murphy Jensen.
Delivery from Cole Quinn. The left-hander misses outside, maybe a touch upstairs as well. The count is 0-1. Murphy Jensen reached on an error his last time up and would come around to score. That was in the 2nd inning. Here's the pitch. That one misses high. Oh, called a strike. The count is even. 1-1. That one looked above the letters over the plate to be sure, but the count's even to Jensen. Here's the 1-1. That one's a ground ball out towards shortstop. Lubke up with it. Delivery to first is in time. 1 gone in the 4th.
Second baseman, number 14, C.J. Rampton.
Rampton stepping in now, 1 for 1 in the ball game tonight. Had an RBI single in the 2nd inning. All right, here's the first pitch to Rampton. Curveball, letter high. This one misses. Counts 1-0. Rampton is a .431 hitter for the Wolverines. Here's the pitch in. That one's going to miss upstairs, 2-0. right, we're ready for the pitch. Quinn delivers the 2-0. That one misses wide. He falls behind 3-0 to Rampton. 25 hits on the season for Rampton. Gets on base about 54% of the time. Here's the 3-0. That one's going to bounce to the plate, and a one-out walk delivered to Rampton brings up Brady Akins.
Left fielder number 99, Brady Akins.
Pitch misses wide. Count is 1-0 to Akins. Jet Jensen is on deck for the Wolverines. Akins 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He struck out in the second inning. Quinn ready to deliver to the left-handed hitter. That pitch misses upstairs, 2-0. Again, an elimination game tonight for the Cache Valley Wolverines. Bitterroot does not have the same hold against them. Move over to first, and they're going to say I believe that was a box, so runner's going to be safe at second anyway. So just trying to get clarification on the balk call that allowed Rampton to move on over to second. Indication is that Quinn motioned home before throwing to first to try to get Rampton, who had a great jump and caused the pitcher to balk, frankly. And he's safe at second. So Akins, that's now in a 2-0 count. And a runner in scoring position. And play ball. Here we go. Time is called. What do we got? Cache Valley coach asking for clarification. It looks like everyone's satisfied. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one misses upstairs and in, 3-0. Again, leadoff hitter due up next for the Wolverines as they try to get something of a rally started, trailing by 5 at the top of the fourth inning, facing elimination. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Curveball upstairs is going to miss. 2 men on and 1 out. So this will bring up Jet Jensen. Again, just to recap what's on the line for you tonight as we have a visit to the mound for the Red Sox. The Red Sox are not facing elimination this evening. They are 3-0 in the tournament thus far. They defeated the Wasilla Road Warriors in the second game of the tournament back on Thursday, 11-0. They then turned in a 23-4 beatdown of the Lovell Mustangs, the Wyoming State champs. And then last night delivered a similar beatdown of the Klamath Falls Falcons, although they were held up, scoring their mercy rule run in the 6th inning. It was a 10-0 victory over the Falcons in that contest. So 3-0, they're not facing elimination, but the Wolverines are because they lost the first game of the tournament to the Oregon State champion Klamath Falls Falcons. 7-3 was the final score there. Since then, they've been battling for their tournament lives, but on Friday morning, they defeated the Prairie Cardinals 6-3, and then yesterday, an extra innings victory over the aforementioned Lovell Mustangs 16-9 puts them in the nightcap this evening against the Bitterroot Red Sox. A win today for the Wolverines extends their season an extra day where they will play the Klamath Falls Falcons in game number 14 of the tournament. And then whoever would win that game would then play Bitterroot in game number 15 of the tournament, a winner-take-all regional championship game. However, if Bitterroot wins tonight, they would have 2 chances at the Falcons tomorrow to claim a regional championship. Counts a ball and a strike to Jet Jensen. Ripken Jensen is on deck for the Wolverines. 2 men on, 1 man out. At second, it's Rampton. At first, it's Akins. Here's the pitch. Fly ball center field. Moving over is DeMoss. He's stepping back, makes the catch. And there's 2 outs in the inning, no runners tagging. Rampton remains at second. Akins remains at first, and it'll bring up Ripken Jensen.
Pitcher number 24, Ripken Jensen.
All right, Connor Quinn comes set with the pitch to Ripken Jensen. He shows bunt, tries to push it down the third base side, but it winds up foul. The count's 0-1. Ripken Jensen so far tonight is 1 for 2. He singled and scored in the first inning. Otherwise, he flew out to the shortstop in the second. Set is Quinn and the pitch. That one's fouled back. Count 0-2. Maddox Jensen on deck for the Wolverines, open for a chance with runners on. The 0-2 is in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher McNair to keep everyone where they are on the base paths. Back on the rubber is Connor Quinn. And the pitch home. Curveball ripped into right field. Widmer brings in the catch. And that'll end it in the top of the fourth inning. 2 men left on for the Wolverines, but no runs come across. They trail 8-3, head to the bottom half of the fourth next. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Second baseman, number 45, Bodie Tadvik.
Bodie Tadvik due up to start the bottom of the fourth inning for the Bitterroot Red Sox as they take on the Cache Valley Wolverines. They lead 8-3. Tadvik, Earp, then Widmer due up this half. That's 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Tadvik settles in against Ripken Jensen, and the pitch in. It's going to be called a strike. A two-seam fastball graces the inside part of the plate about belt high. Count is 0-1 to Tadvik. He's 1 for 1 tonight. He walked in the first inning, but he singled in 2 runs in the second. Here he sends a fly ball to left field. Akins racing in, dives for it, but he can't make the catch. A solid effort by Akins in left, but it'll wind up as a single for Bodie Tadvik to lead off the bottom of the fourth inning.
Third baseman, number 18, Reese Earp.
Reese Earp settling in now for the Red Sox. Runner on, no one out. Earp is without a hit so far tonight. He's without an at-bat so far tonight. He's been walked and hit by a pitch his first 2 times up, but he scored a run in the second inning. Checks his swing on the outside corner, called a strike, 0-1. Small lead off of first for Tadvik. Only about 3 steps. On the mound, Jensen comes set. And the 0-1. That one is going to hit Earp. Second time he's been plunked tonight, and it moves a runner into scoring position.
Right fielder, number 28, Jude Widmer.
Widmer settling in. He is 1 for 1 tonight with 2 RBI. Had a sacrifice fly in the first inning, followed it up with a single in the second, driving in a run. Jensen delivers the first pitch. Nope, you will look over at second. Tadvik back safely. Only about 4.5 steps off of second base is an initial lead for Tadvik. The pitch is a curveball. Nice curveball by Jensen, called a strike. Widmer tried to lay down a bunt, saw that pitch coming at his eyes, and then pulled back, but it just broke back across the plate. And Jensen uses it to get ahead of the right fielder for the Red Sox. Hunter Harness is on deck for Bitterroot. All right, here's the 0-1. Another bunt attempt. This one bunted foul. Counts 0-2. All right, we're ready to go for the 0-2. Nobody out, 2 men on. Bottom of the 4th inning, 8-3 the score. Pitch on the way by Jensen. That one's hit hard to left. Aikens another chance coming in. He won't lay out for that one. They're going to hold the runner at third, so it will load the bases with nobody out for Hunter Harness. Tadvik to third, Earp to second, Widmer aboard. He's 2 for 2 tonight. And now Hunter Harness with him loaded. But he's 1 for 2 tonight. Had a bases clearing double his last time up. 3 RBI, 1 for 2 this evening. For Widmer, it was RBI number 36 that came across to score when all was said and done. First pitch to him is lifted in the air, right side, but out of play. The count's 0-1. Harness on the season is a .257 hitter for Bitterroot. Jensen asks for a new sign from Banning, and it will allow Harness to call timeout. Here's the 0-1. Nice curveball, catches the outside corner from Jensen. He's had that curveball work in this inning. 2 singles and a hit batsman, though, is what have loaded the bases. He's gotten 2 strikes on a couple guys, but Jensen trying to find that put-away pitch. Here's the 0-2. That one drifts away. Counts 1-2 now. After Harness, it's Elijah McNair for the Red Sox. Jensen again shakes off the first sign from Banning. Banning sets the target. Here's the 1-2. Popped up, could be playable for Banning right behind home plate. He'll make the catch, 1 out. So now Elijah McNair, who's 0 for 2 today. He had both of his at-bats in the second inning where he flew out and then grounded out later in the inning. Still a big spot, bases loaded. Double play is in order for the middle infield for the Wolverines as well. Corners are still in. They might try to cut down the lead runner. Don't be shocked on a hard hit ground ball to first or third. Pitch home. Ground ball out towards short. Jensen is going to boot it. Everyone's going to be safe and a run scores. 9-3 Bitterroot. As Tadvik touches home, Earp goes to third. Widmer safe at second, and McNair reaching on the error.
Number 12, Owen Marston.
Owen Marston stepping in now. He's 2 for 2 tonight. Singled and scored in the second. He singled and was out on a fielder's choice in the third. Still the bases loaded. The pitch home. Curveball misses outside. The count's 1-0. Marston, a .261 hitter this season. He's scored 30 runs. He's walked 20 times. He has been hit by the pitch the second most times on the team this year at 11. Two-seam fastball creeps back over the zone, starting outside. But good pitch there by Jensen to even the count at 1. After Marston in the order, it's Brady DeMoss. Jensen together. Motions home. Off-speed pitch misses outside. They look the runner back to third. Thought about throwing behind Earp, but no throw comes of it. And the count is 2-1. Set is Jensen. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. The count's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bitterroot scored 1 run in the first, 6 in the second. They've added 1 more in the third and fourth innings. 2-2. The pitch is going to miss outside. Throw to third. Back safe is Earp. Count is full. 1 out. Unlikely to see anyone on the move here. Pitch number 90 on the way for Ripken Jensen. Banning cycles through the signs, finds one that Jensen likes, and the pitch home is going to ring him up. An inside fastball sends Marston packing for the second out in the fourth inning.
Center fielder number 13, Brady DeMoss.
Brings up Brady DeMoss, who is 0 for 2 tonight. Struck out in the second inning, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, but he would come in and score. All right, Jensen set and the pitch home. Misses wide. Nice job by Banning picking that one out of the dirt. The count's 1-0. Standing at first is Elijah McNair. Jude Widmer at second. Reese Earp at third. Relaxed in the right-handed batter's box is DeMoss. Now he readies for the 1-0. That one's going to miss upstairs, 2-0. Top of the order due up next for the Red Sox. It's Cash Lawrence. Here's the delivery. That one also misses up. 3-0 the count. In danger of walking in a run with the bases loaded. They got nowhere to put DeMoss. Pitch home. That one's a strike right down the middle, but DeMoss probably taking that pitch no matter where it was. But now he has to ready to swing the bat. He can still be picky in a 3-1 count. Here's the delivery from Jensen. That one is going to miss high, and a 1 comes in and scores. Reese Earp will touch home. Advancing to third is Widmer, to second McNair. DeMoss aboard. It's 10-3, and Bitterroot leads in the bottom of the fourth inning.
First baseman of 24, Cash Lawrence.
For those keeping count, that also puts the potential mercy rule run on base. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, Bitterroot has mercy rule beat everybody in the tournament that they've played so far. Here's strike 1. Again, as you go back throughout the tournament, an 11-0 mercy rule win over Wasilla, a 23-4 mercy rule win over the Mustangs, and a 10-0 win last night. Here's a fly ball over the head of the second baseman, down for a base hit. It's going to score Widmer. They're waving in McNair, and they hold DeMoss at third. 2 more runs come in to score. It's 12-3 Red Sox. Runners at the corner, still 2 outs.
Shortstop number 2, Jackson Lubke.
Jackson Lubke, the 9th batter to hit this inning for the Red Sox. He is 1 for 2 tonight, and he scored 2 runs. Reached on an error in the first. He walked in the second. Had an RBI triple in the third. Here's the pitch. Gonna miss outside. 1-0 the count. The 1-0. That one catches the inside corner on the 2-seam fastball. 1-1 the count to Lubke. Lubke, a .388 hitter. Boy, did he have a good game last night against the Klamath Falls Falcons on the mound. Like I said, 9 strikeouts in a 6-inning complete game against the Oregon State champs. If they can hold on and win this ball game, for which they lead by 9, they'll face Klamath Falls for a chance at a regional championship tomorrow. This one is hit into the air, right side. Christensen coming in, makes the catch. That'll end the inning. In the bottom of the fourth inning, the Red Sox leave 2 stranded, but they score 4 more. It's a 12-3 ball game, headed to the 5th at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
It's the top of the fifth inning in a 12-3 ball game for which the Bitterroot Red Sox lead the Cache Valley Wolverines. 12 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors for Bitterroot. They've left 5 runners on base. For the Wolverines, 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. They've left 5 runners on base. As we get set for the top of the fifth inning, Cole Quinn still working out there for the Red Sox. He'll go through Maddox Jensen, Luke Banning, and Cole Lechty for the Wolverines. Pitch is called a strike, 0-1. The count to Maddox Jensen. He's without an at-bat today. He's walked both times. Pitch home from Quinn. That one misses in, bounces to the plate. And looks like the count is 1-1 according to the scoreboard. I thought it might be 2-0, but we'll keep it at 1-1 for now. The pitch in. That one misses wide as well. Here's the offering. Hit into the air, right field, shallow. Could be trouble for Widmer in right. Racing to the foul line. He is unable to make the catch. It's in and out of his glove. And reaching on an error is Jensen, bringing up Luke Banning.
Catcher number 22, Luke Banning.
Banning settling in now. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Reached on an error in the first and a fielder's choice in the third. Was left stranded in scoring position both times around. Here's the pitch to Banning. That's a shot to center field. Going back is DeMoss. No one's going to bring that one in. It'll roll to the wall. Rounding second, headed for third is Jensen. They're going to slam the brakes on him there. A double for Luke Banning puts 2 men in scoring position with nobody out in the top of the fifth inning. Here's Cole Lechty, 1 for 2 tonight. Had a 2 RBI single in the first inning, and he struck out in the third. Lechty this season bats .458 for the Wolverines. He is 22 for 48 on the season. Lechty has 14 RBI, 2 big ones out there. He's trying to give his team some breathing room as they're right up against a mercy rule finish, trailing by 9. You start to get a couple of these runs in and start to claw your way back into this game. If there's going to be a time to do it, you got to start here in the fifth. The pitch in is going to be called a strike. The count's 0-1. You certainly don't want to leave it all up to the seventh. You'd like to cut into it before you get to the sixth. The 0-1 pitch to Lechty. That one's going to get away from the catcher, squirts down the third base side, and no one is going to advance on the play. It'll be a 1-1 count. The 1-1. It's going to miss upstairs, 2-1. After Lechty, it's Christensen in the order. All right, the 2-1. Pitch number 85 for Quinn is called a strike, thigh high on the outside corner, 2-2. Here comes Quinn. Swung on and missed. Lechty goes down on strikes as the first out in the fifth inning. Second time Lechty's gone down on strikes tonight. So bring up Cole Christensen. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He flew out to center field in the first inning. Otherwise, he grounded out in the third. Pitch home to Christensen. That one's going to miss upstairs. The count is 1-0. Here's the 1-0 to Christensen. That one misses upstairs. The count's 2-0 now to the number 6 hitter in the order in Christensen. Pitched 2 1/3 innings yesterday in the 16-9 win against the Mustangs. He gave up 3 hits and 2 runs, and he struck out 1. The pitch in is going to miss outside. 3-0 the count now to Christensen. Quinn set again. Here it comes, the 3-0. That one finds the zone, knee high over the plate. 3-1. Once more. That's called a strike as well. That's down the middle of the plate again, knee high. 3-2 the count to Christensen. Murphy Jensen is on deck. Here's the pitch. That one misses up, and it will load the bases for the Wolverines with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Here's Murphy Jensen.
Number 32, first baseman Murphy Jensen.
Jensen 0 for 2 tonight. Reached on an error in the 2nd inning, but he came around to score. Otherwise, he's grounded out. That was in the 4th tonight. And the pitch. Called a strike. Dialed back the velocity to push across the strike, did Quinn. He gets ahead of Jensen here. Here's the 0-1. That one's going to wind up behind the catcher. It hit the lip of the grass, took a wicked hop, and a run will score. Everyone else advances. It's 12-4. Bitterroot still in front, but that hit the grass and just went straight up into the air as Jensen scores. Banning goes to third, and Jensen is in at second. All right. The pitch in to Christensen. Slow roller down the third base side, foul. The count is even now at a ball and 2 strikes. C.J. Rampton is on deck for the Wolverines. The 1-2. That one's in the dirt. A good take by Murphy Jensen. Quinn has relied on that inside curveball quite a lot tonight. Jensen recognizing it, spitting on it, and stays alive for another pitch, the 2-2. The pitch is going to miss upstairs, 3-2. The pitch is called strike 3. Jensen goes down looking as the second casualty in the 5th inning.
Second baseman, 14, C.J. Rampton.
C.J. Rampton steps in now, 1 for 1 tonight. He singled in a run in the 2nd inning. Otherwise, he walked in the 4th and was left stranded in scoring position both times. Rampton batting from the right side. Here's the pitch. Fastball called a ball. Must have missed outside. The count's 1-0. The 1-0. That one misses inside. 2-0 to Rampton. Brady Akins is on deck for the Wolverines. If Rampton can find a way to get on base, he has an opportunity to drive in a couple of runs with a base hit. Standing at third is Luke Banning. Cole Christensen is on board at second. Big lead at second for Christensen as that pitch misses outside, 3-0. No one is there to hold Christensen at second, so he can pretty much afford to take as big of a lead as he wants to. Rampton settles back in for the 3-0. Here it comes. That one misses. And it will load the bases. And this will likely be the end for Connor Quinn. Looks like we're going to get set to bring in a new pitcher, as that was pitch number 102 for Connor Quinn. Going to pull the plug on him here, bring in a new arm. That means we'll step aside in a 12-4 ball game, but the Wolverines close to bringing themselves back into this one. Looking to rally with the bases loaded and 2 gone. It will be Brady Akins when we come back. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
New pitcher in for the Bitterroot Red Sox is Trevin Bakken, who is making his 19th appearance in relief this season. They've all been in relief for him. He's pitched 42 2/3 innings this year, has a 1-0 record. He's surrendered 29 hits, 13 runs, 11 of them earned. He's walked 12 and struck out 22 for an ERA of 1.83. He inherits a less than desirable situation with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Top of the 5th inning, it's a 12-4 ball game in favor of his side, the Bitterroot Red Sox, against the Cache Valley Wolverines. All right, here's the first pitch to Akins. It's a curveball that catches the outside corner, 0-1. Akins so far tonight has struck out and walked, so 0 for 1 this evening. A pink hue over the center field sky. Here's the pitch. Called a strike on the outer third, 0-2. And the 0-2. Curveball, shot the opposite way, but it drifts foul. The count remains. Here's the pitch from Bakken. That one's ripped to left field. Harness giving chase. He makes the catch on the run. And that will end the inning. The Wolverines leave the bases loaded, but they do get one across on one base hit. They trail by 8 as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
To reclaim your health and your autonomy. At Heartfelt OBGYN, they focus on you. Their evidence-based approach to care means fewer office visits and a targeted treatment plan to directly address your specific needs. They believe in solutions for their patients, not the industry's profit margin. The providers at Heartfelt OBGYN are committed to serving the community and giving back to the basin. Find them at heartfeltobgyn.com. Heartfelt, because you deserve to be in control of your body and your informed choices.
At Eisler Group, they are confident that their tax and accounting professionals are experienced and trained like no one else. From individual, corporate, partnership, estate, trust, Eisler Group stands ready to help you with all of your financial, tax, and accounting needs. They have been in Klamath Falls for nearly 60 years, raising their families here and being part of the community. The Eisler Group can be found at eislerkf.com. That's ISLERKF.com. eislerkf.com.
New pitcher for the Wolverines, number 14, C.J. Rampton.
C.J. Rampton, the new arm on the mound for the Red Sox. It looks like Jensen will move over to shortstop, which puts the other Jensen brother replacing him at second base. We'll give you an outlook on C.J. Rampton here in just a moment. He'll have to go through Bodie Tadvik, Reese Earp, and Jude Widmer in a 12-4 ball game, bottom of the fifth inning. And the first pitch from Rampton is going to miss outside. The count is 1-0. Rampton, the right-hander, is making his 8th appearance of the summer. It is his 5th in relief. He's 2-0 on the season, has given up 21 hits, 10 runs, 6 of them earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 12, an ERA of 2.5 for the Wolverines. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Tadvik. That's a knee-high fastball called a strike. Counts now 2-1. Tadvik is 2 for 2 this evening with 2 RBI and 2 runs scored. He's singled a pair of times. He's also walked once. That pitch called a strike on the inside corner. Tadvik close to the plate, and so thought that one might have been inside, but certainly caught the inside corner just above the belt to Tadvik. Counts 2-2. And the pitch to Rampton, or pardon me, the pitch from Rampton will have to wait. Counts 2-2. Rampton coming in relief of Ripken Jensen. We'll give you the final line score on Ripken Jensen after this pitch. A shot to first base. Murphy Jensen up with it, touches first for the first out in the 5th inning. Reese Earp getting ready to step in now for the Red Sox. Just to finish that thought, Ripken Jensen exits the game after 4 innings pitched, having given up 10 hits, 12 runs, only 8 of them were earned. He walked 5 and he struck out 2. Here's the offering from Rampton. It's an outside fastball called a strike. The count is 0-1. Earp has been hit by a pitch twice tonight. He's also walked once. The 0-1. That one is bounced to third. Up with it is Jensen at third. He'll rifle the throw to first in time. 2 outs in the 5th. Want to switch out the ball that Rampton is using out there. I think, see if that one might have caught the worst of that baseball bat. But regardless, it'll be Jude Widmer due up for the Red Sox. Widmer is 2 for 2 tonight with 2 RBI and 2 runs scored. Had a sacrifice fly in the first inning, followed that up with a single and an RBI in the second inning, came around to score then, as well as in the 4th inning when he had a single there. First pitch to Widmer here in the bottom of the 5th is going to miss wide. The count's 1-0. While I have a quick moment, want to, again, highlight some of the folks I know watching back in the Bitterroot Valley. The American Legion Post has done great supporting the Bitterroot Red Sox this year. I'm unsure about the Cache Valley Legion, but I'm sure good support from the Post always makes a team better when you talk about financial support. And I know for sure, heard from the guys in Montana, they're certainly tuned in tonight. So big thanks to those folks for tuning on in and putting together a heck of a baseball team here, which will be competing for a regional tournament championship tomorrow. The 2-0 pitch is called a strike. The count is 2-1 to Jude Widmer. I got some interesting notes about the home field, the Bitterroot Red Sox. They actually have a brewery stationed right behind home plate pretty much, just beyond the fence at their home ball field. Here's a ground ball to short. Up with it is Jensen. The throw on to first is in time. I'll hold that thought about the Red Sox in just a little while as we go to the top of the 6th inning in a 12-4 ball game. The Bitterroot Red Sox lead the Cache Valley Wolverines at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
We drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
For Wolverines. Number 2, Jet Jensen.
Jet Jensen leading things off for the Wolverines here in the top of the 6th inning. It's a 1-0 count to Jet Jensen. Ripken Jensen, then Maddox Jensen due up next for Cache Valley as they look to mount a comeback here in the top of the 6th inning. The count's 1-1 to Jet Jensen. They trail by 8 runs. Trying to cut in to that lead probably at least by half this inning to give yourself a fair shot in the 7th. Here's a fly ball to the right side in foul territory and making the catch out of play. A quality effort by Lawrence, but he caught that ball out of bounds, was practically in the bullpen. The count's 1-2. Lawrence having a good laugh about it. He gave a good effort. No one's saying he didn't catch the ball. It's just strike 2. All right, here's Trevin Bakken on the hill for the Red Sox. I'll give you the final line score on the Red Sox starter here in just a moment as the count remains 1-2. That pitch fouled back by Jet Jensen. Bakken comes in relief of Connor Quinn, who pitched 4 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits and 4 runs. Only one of them was earned, though. He walked 6, and he struck out 4. The pitch in is a curveball hit high to left field. Harness going back a few steps. Finds room to settle underneath it for the out.
Shortstop, number 24, Ripken Jensen.
Ripken Jensen settling in now for the Cache Valley Wolverines. The Wolverines starting pitcher, now turned shortstop, is 1 for 3 tonight. Singled in the first and scored. Since then, he's flown out a pair of times. He takes ball 1 on the outside. The count is 1-0. Pitch in. Curveball upstairs, 2-0. After Ripken Jensen, it's Maddox Jensen for the Wolverines. The 2-0 pitch is called a strike. Fastball on the outside corner just below the letters. Count is 2-1 to Jensen. That one misses outside, 3-1. Bakken working out of the stretch with no one on. Gets across a strike, hard of the plate, middle of the zone. The count's full. Ground ball out towards second base. Tadvik knocks it down. Doesn't field it cleanly to start, but recollects in time to make the play at first. And there's 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning.
Third baseman number 3, Maddox Jensen.
Maddox Jensen getting set to bat now 0 for 1 this evening. Maddox has walked his first 2 times up. He came around to score in the first, and he also reached on an error in the 5th, and he scored then 2. And the pitch to him is a fastball called a strike, belt tie, and he falls behind 0-1. On deck is Luke Banning for the Wolverines. Bakken delivers the pitch. A curveball is lifted to the right side of the infield. Shallow right field, and the second baseman, Tadvik, tracks it down. And that'll be the third out in the top of the 6th. Then the Wolverines down in order. We go to the bottom half next in a 12-4 ball game at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
Bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Red Sox this half. That's Hunter Harness, Elijah McNair, and Owen Marston as they lead 12-4 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament here in Burley, Idaho. The Red Sox have already booked a ticket to the regional championship game. It's just a matter of if they'll get 2 chances at it or only 1. If they want 2 cracks at the Falcons tomorrow, they'll have to hold on to this 8-run advantage. The Wolverines need to keep things where they are and try to rally in the top half of the 7th to try to have a crack in a semifinal tomorrow. Swinging strike 1 delivered to Hunter Harness, who's 1 for 3 tonight, but his 3 RBI double in the 2nd inning helped his team to a 6-run 2nd inning. The 0-1 pitch misses in, 1-1. Harness also has grounded out and popped out. That was in the 1st and 4th innings. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. A ball and 2 strikes to Harness. 257 hitter. He's got 9 doubles. That is 3rd most on the team. And he has 3 triples, which is tied for 2nd most. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one's popped out of play. Count still 1-2. Harness does, well, no, pardon me, he's 2nd on the team in the category I was about to point out, which is being hit by a pitch. Here he strikes out, and that's 1 gone at the bottom of the 6th inning. Utah fans who might be curious who's due up for their team in the top of the 7th. It is the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 at the top of the 7th for the Cache Valley Wolverines. Here's Elijah McNair for the Red Sox. That one catches the outside corner. Here the pop of the glove at 77 for C.J. Rampton on the hill for the Wolverines. And the 0-1. Count is 0-2. Now to McNair. Owen Marston is on deck for the Bitterroot Red Sox. Here's the 0-2. Curveball lifted into the air, right side in foul territory. Murphy Jensen gives chase, but unable to get there as that one falls harmlessly to the turf, and it's still 0-2. The 0-2 pitch home. Off-speed pitch, bounce to the left side of the infield. Up with it is the shortstop. Rifles it across the infield in time. A nice play by Jensen at short to record the second out in the inning. Two quick outs in the sixth, and here's the designated hitter, Owen Marston. He's 2 for 3 tonight, had a run scored as well. He singled in the second and third innings and struck out in the fourth. C.J. Rampton's been throwing well for the Wolverines. He's retired 5 straight batters in relief, looking to make it 6 with Marston here. Here's the pitch. Checks his swing, but it's called a strike against Marston. Outer third of the plate, but certainly not off the outside and just below the belt. Nice fastball to get ahead by Rampton. The pitch. Curveball. That one is hit again to the left side. The third baseman, Jensen, unable to come up with it, and it sneaks into left field. Runner on with 2 outs in the sixth, and it brings up Brady DeMoss. So Marston reaches on the error. Here's DeMoss, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Struck out in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, but scored in that inning. He also walked in the fourth and was left stranded in scoring position. First pitch to him, another ground ball chance for Jensen. It gets through the 5-hole. DeMoss is safe on back-to-back errors for the Wolverines. 2 men on, still 2 men out. Top of the order now for the Red Sox. Marston advances to second. And here's Cash Lawrence. 1 for 3 tonight, but 2 RBI single in the fourth inning. He takes a pitch upstairs, 1-0. Aside from that single in the fourth, he grounded out in the first, reached on a walk in the second and scored, and he flew out in the third inning. Set on the hill is Rampton, looks at second, now motions home. The pitch is lifted right side foul. The count is 1-1. After Lawrence in the order, it's Jackson Lubke for Bitterroot if the inning continues. And the pitch home. Curveball ripped to left, down for a base hit. They're waving in Marston to score, and he will. Other runner remains at second. It is 13-4 Bitterroot in the bottom of the sixth inning on the RBI single from Cash Lawrence. 3 RBI for him tonight, and here's Jackson Lubke. Again, they held DeMoss at second, so still runners at first and second for Lubke. 1 hit tonight. It was an RBI triple in the third inning. And that runner that stands at second would be the mercy rule run for the Red Sox, as that pitch is in the zone, 0-1. Aside from that triple, Lubke reached on an error, and he scored in the first. Reached on a walk and scored in the second. The triple was in the third. He flew out in the fourth. Here's the 0-1. We'll have to wait, as it's a motion over to second, and DeMoss is back safely after the tag is applied. Jackson Lubke looking to pick up a base hit, secure his team's spot in a championship series tomorrow instead of a winner-take-all game 15. Here's the 0-1. That one misses high and tight. 1-1. Lubke is a .388 hitter on the season, has 53 RBI, which is the second most on the team. Set on the hill is Rampton, looks the runner at second, now motions home. A curveball called a strike. Starts inside, a nice bender from Rampton to get ahead 1-2. Rampton looking to set down Lubke, give his team a chance in the top of the seventh inning. And the 1-2 is fisted towards second base. Jensen makes the catch. That'll end the inning. A 9-run difference between the Red Sox and the Wolverines as we head to the top of the 7th inning. It'll be the middle of the Wolverines' order due up as they look to mount an improbable comeback. The Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
Luke Banning, Cole Lechty, Cole Christensen due up for the Wolverines in the top of the 7th inning. They look to mount an improbable, but not impossible comeback. Got to get these final 3 outs if you're Trevin Bakken out there on the hill for the Red Sox. The pitch in. Called a strike. 0-1. Wolverines have shown that they can surge offensively. Here's a fly ball out to center field, 1 gone in the 7th. And the point I was going to make was you only have to look to last night when in the top of the 10th inning, the Wolverines rallied for 9 runs to pull ahead of Lovell and hold on to a win. This team is capable of a comeback like this. So Trevin Bakken recording the first out on just 1 pitch. It's a good start to the inning for the Red Sox. The pitch to Lechty, a curveball, misses upstairs, 1-0. Lechty tonight 1 for 3, had a 2 RBI single in the first inning. Since then, he's struck out a pair of times. He takes a pitch upstairs and in, 2-0. And the Wolverines also look back a little bit further in the tournament, scored 2 runs at a time against the Prairie Cardinals. This team will score in bunches, but they got to get runners on base. You're not going to get this lead back on 1 swing of the bat. Strike on the outside, 2-1. Bitterroot leads by 9, top of the 7th inning. The pitch. That's called a strike. 2-2, knee-high fastball. Lechty's going to have to protect here, down 2 strikes. The pitch in is a curveball, swung on and missed, strike 3. Lechty collects the hat trick, and he goes down as the second out in the 7th inning. Cache Wolverines down to their final out of the season. The Red Sox 1 out away from playing a championship series against the Klamath Falls Falcons tomorrow. Here's the pitch. Misses outside, a ball 1-0 to Christensen, who's 0 for 2 tonight. He flew out in the first. He grounded out in the 3rd. He walked in the 5th and was left stranded in scoring position. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. If the game continues, it's Murphy Jensen who's on deck for the Wolverines. The 2-0 in from Bakken. That's called a strike right down Main Street, 2-1. The 2-1 delivery, that one will miss wide, maybe a touch upstairs as well. Counts 3-1 to Cole Christensen, a right fielder for the Cache Valley Wolverines. The 3-1, that one misses in, and a 2-out base runner delivered to the Wolverines. They're trying to turn that into something special as Murphy Jensen steps in That is 29 pitches for Trevin Bakken. They're going to try to keep him eligible for tomorrow against the Oregon State champs. They're going to make a pitching change. 13-4. Top of the 7th inning, Bitterroot leads Cache Valley. As we take a break at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place home. And then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
Reese Earp, man on the hill now for the Bitterroot Red Sox. Earp making his 9th appearance of the summer. It's his 5th in relief. He's pitched 23 2/3 innings, and he's allowed 24 hits, 25 runs, 17 of them earned. He's walked 17 batters and struck out 27 for an ERA of 5.03 on the season. All right, Murphy Jensen steps in now. The Wolverines down to their final out of the season, but they've got a runner on first. Jensen 0 for 3 tonight. He reached on an error in the 2nd and scored. Since then, he's grounded out and struck out in the 4th and 5th innings. Set on the hill is Earp. Delivers the pitch. Upstairs it misses, 1-0. After Murphy Jensen in the order, if the game continues, it's C.J. Rampton. The 1-0 is going to find the zone. 1-1. Fastball in around the letters. 78 on the gun for Reese Earp. The 1-1. Hit into the air, right field. Widmer giving chase, settles underneath it, and that is the ball game. The Bitterroot Red Sox will have 2 chances at a regional championship tomorrow morning at 11. The Cache Valley Wolverines, their season is done. We'll put a bow on it when we come back. It's a 13-4 final at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament on mybasin.com.
Pacific Power works day in and day out to power our communities because we know our neighbors rely on us. We're trimming and clearing branches around poles and lines, protecting our system, and giving you real-time updates when storms roll in. You can count on us in all seasons. 24/7, we're here for you. Powering your greatness.
The cars we drive play an important part of our everyday. Whether we're going to work, dropping off the kids at school, or maybe even on that first date. Vehicles we drive play an important role in all of that. And that's why at Klamath Falls Subaru, we are so passionate about getting you the long-lasting vehicle that you will love. When you come to our store, you'll find that every department is dedicated to caring for our customers, which is why I can proudly send anyone here knowing that they will be treated like family. Stop by and say hi. When you come to Klamath Falls Subaru, you're coming home.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
As a parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution, though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Final score tonight in game number 13 at the Northwest Class A Regional Tournament. The Bitterroot Red Sox defeat the Cache Valley Wolverines 13-4. For Bitterroot, 13 runs comes on 11 hits. They commit 3 errors and they leave 7 runners on base. For Cache Valley, 4 runs on 4 hits. They commit 3 errors. They leave 9 runners on base in the contest. The winning pitcher tonight is Connor Quinn, who pitched 4 2/3 innings for the Red Sox, giving up 4 hits, 4 runs. 1 of them was earned. He struck out 6 and walked 4. The losing pitcher tonight for the Wolverines was Ripken Jensen. He pitched 4 innings, giving up 10 hits, 12 runs, 8 earned. He walked 5 and struck out 2. Some notable offensive players for the victors tonight. Cash Lawrence was 2 for 4 with 3 RBI. Jackson Lubke was 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Bodie Tadvik was 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 RBI. We also got Jude Widmer, who was 2 for 3 with 2 RBI and 2 runs scored. And Owen Marston, who was 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. For the losers tonight, the Wolverines, a 1 for 4 night for Ripken Jensen. He had a run scored, and a 1 for 4 night with 2 RBI for Cole Lechty. The Wolverines' season is over as they finish as the Utah State champs. They finish with an overall record on the season of 26-14. This sets us up for a regional championship tournament series tomorrow between the Klamath Falls Falcons and the Bitterroot Red Sox. The Red Sox will have 2 chances to beat the Falcons tomorrow to claim the regional tournament championship. That will start at 11 a.m. tomorrow, and you can find the broadcast right here on mybasin.com. But that about does it for us this evening. We hope to see you back at 11 a.m. That's here in Idaho time, Mountain Daylight Time. For those fans who may be listening elsewhere, 11 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. We'll be back live as the Oregon State champs take on the Montana State runners-up for a Northwest Class A Regional Tournament Championship. But until then, again, my name is Josh Eldridge. So long and good night from Burley High School.